Fire! That's not this song. That's not this song, but it is a song for Smash. Welcome back to Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. We are near and dear to the end. Silux is within our grasp. What is his deal? We still don't know. But maybe we'll find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. And by next time, I mean this time. Yeah! Like, we are at the point in pretty much every Metroidvania game where, like, it's very clearly coming to an end. Like, I have all the 5 MacGuffins, but there is a lot to get. There is a lot to do. There's a lot to upgrade myself with. And, clearly, the game probably expects me to be close to fully powered up by the time I go fight the final boss. Yeah, no. Yeah, let's get into it, y'all. And I hope everybody's doing good today. Wow! One thing, I don't know why, it doesn't even matter how hard I try. I realized one thing that would have probably made that last boss fight maybe not way easier, honestly. Not way easier, but it makes sense why it was so difficult. It's like every boss in this game is more difficult than the average Nintendo boss, so I didn't really think much of it when I, like, died during the first attempt. But it did feel like I was doing just a little bit of damage, maybe a little less than I usually did. Hello. Greetings, Roboto. Are you fixing his other arm?
I know this is out of the blue, but I am really in the mood for some Norian curry now.
I don't even know what that is, but I want that.
Norian curry. It's a specialty at the base where I was previously stationed.
Wow. What does it taste like? Was it hot enough to
I
make you
actually
breathe
did
out
have
fire?
Indian food yesterday. It was delicious.
Super mild.
Mild?
Just the way I like it.
Eesh.
Y'all don't know how good curry can be. It can be super mega spicy. I'll try. But you know, depending on the place. I just find it really funny that, like, every single Indian restaurant around me and I've ever seen in, like, life is called, like, India oven or India tandoori, which tandoori is just a type of oven in India. So, pretty redundant, I will say. Depositing my green crystals. This is the thing that I've been forgetting to do. Yeah, that explains why, like, I've been so underpowered. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I feel like the game should be a little bit better at telling you when it's ready to deposit the crystals. Psychic beam. Shots now travel faster, more damaging. Control beam. Yeah, no. You know my basic shot? No wonder it took, like, so many just to stun the Omega Griever. Great. Great. If I remember correctly, there's also this room that I've... Oh, hi. There's Grievers in here. That's not usual. Okay. You want... Oh, yeah, I'm doing so much more damage. That's kind of insane. Are they invisible? I know that they've been upgrading the Grievers with more, like, green energy, whatever. I just did not realize. Within the history of the Smasher of Rocks in the depths of the Earth. I get it. So these are the bosses that are, like... I'd read... And I guess it was pretty obvious what these did. I just never bothered with them. They're the bosses that the Lamorne placed here in order to challenge the Chosen One to protect the gate keys. Except, like, the Omega Griever was not... Some of the bosses are just not in here, because lore-wise, it doesn't make sense for the Lamorne to have a memory of them. And I get it. But, man, I wish I could redo the Omega Griever fight. The Smasher of Rocks in the depths of the Earth. Unless that's this. Surely it's not, right? Let's see. Nope. That is the grabbing axe. Hold up, I should be scanning these, period. Da 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 da. Oh, I could redo the lava worm fight. That one was a good one. Honestly, I do look back at all of these fights very fondly. They're all great. That last one was hard, but like I only took 2 attempts at it. Gee, I was wondering when I'd finally meet a boss that didn't get me on the first time. And that I didn't get on the first time, rather. Best boy, welcome. Thank you for the lurk. Hope you're doing well. Lived beyond thick ice where frozen shards danced on gale winds and frigid breath met any approach. In its mind was intolerance, living isolated and intemperate, an aloof warrior. It has called itself Keratos. It had knowledge of language? It had a name? I mean, I know it had a name, but like it named itself? Oh, this thing! Not all Lamorn controlled power from within. In a place where dark clouds never clear, endless lightning slices the sky, and the wind and rain rage, our forebears laid the foundations for the machine era. You can really tell that this is just so different from the other Lamorn technology. I'm not gonna redo this entire fight. I'm gonna assume I can like quit out of it. What happens if I... Can I just like do this fight? How do I do it? Do I just like go inside it? At least I thought. I thought that's what this was. Maybe not. It's just an archive. I thought that's what this was, though. I thought it was like a boss refight thing. I don't know. I just don't know. Anyway, let's get back in here. Let's get some items that I've missed out on for sure. Da, da, da. So, I mentioned already, but this stream is very much just going to be me collecting all the little collectibles and missables. Doing my best. Lush friends. Oh my goodness, I thought it was a little weird how annoying it was to fight bugs now. It just kept taking so long to defeat. Alright, there is an item here somewhere. Is it just here? Hello? Mario! Woo! It's pretty. I'm definitely going too far. Da-da-da. But yeah, we're at that point in video gaming news right now where like, oh, here we go. There's not much to look forward to. Like, all the video game companies kind of shot their shot when it came to game releases. It's not surprising. They're all like, yep, we put out all our games for the holiday season, Black Friday, Christmas. People are done shopping for the year until like a couple of months at least. At this point, it's just like birthdays and whatnot. Da -na 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 -na. I heard some disappointing news about Ubisoft, but then again, what news comes out of Ubisoft that's not disappointing? That they've restructured a lot of their, you know, company, and a lot of games got canceled, namely the Prince of Persia: Sands of Time remake, which was already like redone from scratch once. So it's kind of insane that they had to scrap it and then scrap it again for real. Like, yes, game development is not easy. It is complex, and there could have been any number of things behind it. But it's just... I don't know. I feel like when it's a remake, you know what the scope is. You know what the beginning and end points are. So what the heck could have happened that just stopped them from making that game? Didn't they start it in like 2019 or something? Or 2020?
Look who it is.
I don't even know what they're doing at that company. They'll cancel everything but Beyond Good and Evil 2. Clearly that's what they're doing. They're putting all of their effort into just Beyond Good and Evil 2. The game that has been in development for how many decades now? I'm hoping. I'm hoping and I'm praying. Alright. There is another item in this area, but like at the very beginning. I think it's better to like take the little shuttle over here. What's up, Eric? How's it going? I'm sure there's more to it. How weird they can even remake their own game. Yeah, that's what's like scares me about what's happening with Ubisoft. Like, are they okay? Also, what's up, Eric? Welcome on in. Well, I saw that you found my VOD on YouTube. Organically. Finally, YouTube knows what's up. Eric, did you play this game? We're close to the end, but I don't think we're going to be doing much plot things on the stream today. I'm just kind of taking it easy. I've been like... I don't know, I feel like it's been a while since I've been able to just play a game leisurely. Feels like I'm always just trying to finish everything. And, you know, that's not how I play games. I always just take them at my own pace. Like, I feel like when people take this game and just play it how they want and don't expect it to be the savior of the Metroid series, then, like, there is a good game to be had here. Especially because, like, Metroid Dread was probably everything everybody wanted anyway. I don't know, I haven't played Dread, but I want to. If it wasn't for the fact that this came out, I would have played Dread right about now, like around October last year. Enjoyed most of it, and you love how it got recommended. Yeah! The algorithm works in mysterious ways. Sometimes it doesn't work at all, which is usually. But sometimes, man, sometimes. But yeah, I'm not exactly sure. I'm just like, I've been told that something's coming up that frustrated people, and like, I'm just wondering what that could even be. I don't want to be told for sure, but like, man, this game's been okay so far. No complaints from me, except maybe maybe a little bit of the controls. Like, I love that I'm able to use mouse, but like, it feels weird to me that I can't just like use a shoulder button to switch weapons. Because like, if I want to switch between the shots, I have to take my finger off the movement stick, and I can't duck and weave at the same time. Wait, oh, I can burn these. I have to watch out for like the possibility that one of these is a unique scan. Like, I know they're all color coded, but consider that I am colorblind. Ba, 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 ba. I feel a lot better now that like I've actually taken a look at the exact list of missable scans. I don't think I've missed one, but it's just hard to know. I started this game so long ago now. Okay, I could have sworn. I could have sworn that the opening the Fury Green puts you out somewhere else. Surely it's not the only way in to go through the cannon. You cry you only got 91% scans. Well, I can at least confidently say that I have more than those. I looked at my save file, I have 95% scans. I don't mean to brag. I'm just like, there's some scans that I would have never guessed. Oh yeah, I am the replace, cool. There's some scans that are like, I would have been upset if I didn't check that. Like, some of the boss scans are like Ah, you have to scan the boss, but also you have to scan this appendage of the boss, but also you have to scan this little pod that the boss shoots out. Like, whatever happened to just scanning the boss once and then focusing on fighting it? I'm just paranoid that I just have to continuously scan through every phase of the boss. It does feel like when you compare the missable scans in this game to the other Metroid Prime games, oh my god, this was in the like very beginning, and only now am I actually able to like destroy it. No way. I have to use the super missiles on this. No? Is it super bomb? It's super bomb. Boop. Wonderful. Sucky Power Bomb expansion. Thank you. Thank you. I would like one more, please. Thank you. Yes. I wonder what happens if you get this power up, like if you clip into it and you get it before you get the power bombs. Like, I'm sure people are still trying to sequence break this game, right? Right? I hope so. I think that's everything in Fury Green. I think. Yup. Cool beans. All right, we're getting out of here. I never have to set foot in Fury Green ever again, even though I love the music. Like, as far as starting areas in the Metroid Prime go, like, this is up there. I'm gonna be honest. Even if it does have Miles McKenzie in it. Maybe especially because it has Miles McKenzie in it. Wah, 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 wah. I still find it so hilarious how it's just a cutscene of Samus running for the loading screen. I remember there was like, was it Tony Hawk's American Wasteland or something? Just one of the Tony Hawk games, literally they advertised like, oh, there's no loading screens between areas, but like between areas are just like these endless corridors of looping nothing, with just like barely anything to trick off of. So like you're still technically playing, but the game is still trying to load the next area. Ba-da-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-dum. I don't know. I feel like we lost something when there's that patent that Bandai Namco had on like interactive mini games during loading screens, and then it expired. But like people never capitalized on it. People never like. Game companies just didn't do anything with that. I guess it's because, like, by that time, video games kind of stopped having loading screens at all. But they're still loading areas. Bum ba da dum, bum ba da dum dum, bum ba da dum, bum yum bum. What the hell is that? Clearly, Mackenzie just like outlining, hey, this is the end game. This is like the last things you can do. If you haven't done them yet, get on them. I do wonder if this is what like Captain Coco Charms was talking about when he was like, oh, there's a part of the game is coming up. It's just not great. I guess maybe it's this, just exploring the wasteland. I guess I'm just weird. I'm one of those people that does this of my own volition. Off stream and just enjoys the scenery. That's something I still try to do, because if I was playing this game off stream just by myself, I would just take time to do nothing. Like, I used to do that in video games all the time. I used to just boot it up and just like wanted to experience being in the world and not do anything in particular. Like I would put in Banjo-Kazooie, right? And then I would just like go into a level just to listen to the music and run around and just exist in that space. And I liked it. I liked it a lot. I just don't do that as much anymore because like I'm an adult with only so much time to play games. And especially when I stream them, like I don't want to do nothing. I mean, I guess one of the benefits is I can talk to chat. But like y'all don't want to hear me yap. Imagine listening to the streamer. That's not what people do. Not at all. Alright, there should be unexplored area around here, but I don't think it's going to be anything. Or maybe it is. What is this? I wonder how many of these spots I've just passed on the bike before, and I just never did anything because I didn't have the grapple yet or whatever. Alright, if there's gonna be anything in here, let it show itself. You know what this kind of is? This is kind of the Wind Waker ocean. Like, I compared it to Hyrule Field before, but it's more like that. It's more like the Wind Waker ocean where it's kind of just big to facilitate your mode of transportation and also loading. It's clear they wanted it to be an open world and then just decided to not go in that direction when they restarted development. And it's just fascinating. The Great Sea theme is phenomenal, however. True, though. In its place, I shall put in the Viola theme. Oh, no, the Volt Forge theme. The Volt Forge theme is my favorite. I love that it's one of the songs you can play just, like, biking around if you tap the amiibo. Reminder, you don't have to pay money for the amiibo when you can just get an NFC card and make one yourself. Volt Forge is a great choice. It's just such a powerful theme. Hey, there's something on the map here. Hey. I think how I got stuck on that rock for a little bit. Alright, green crystals. Who are you? Who are you? Who? Who the heck are you? Wonderful. I love that the HDR takes like a second to catch up. Takes a second to catch up because Samus has been in the sunlight and she's just adjusting to the darkness. Darkness. You were a dirty jog. Purchased it, found it was scannable through the box, returned it to Target. Oh, I mean, yeah. Like, I haven't been opening my amiibos because lately they haven't been, like, putting the little scan blocker. But that's one way to do it. And that's totally free. Pylon with electrically conducted decoration in its center. Etched with alloys that instantly amplify currents. Linked to a device that activates when all pylons are electrified simultaneously. They said the key word, simultaneous. And they did surreptitiously give me a power bomb energy refill at the entrance to this area. So if that's not a sign, I don't know what is. Let me just fill up on green energy while I'm here. Ow. Wonderful. Is that like the best way to get... Oh yeah, that's a lot of green energy. I think going through these shrines... I hope they refill. Alright, clearly I'm gonna need to like move these moats somewhere, but I don't see receptacles. Alright, first things first. First things first. Second things second. Third things first. 7! No? Oh, I see. Well, there goes one of my power bombs. No, I'm silly. No, I'm silly. It wants electrical charge, right? I just remember that the super bomb also gives energy. It's just not electricity. I like how the cutscene had to move me away from the center. Stone cylinder functions as a lift. Held aloft by psychic energy. Alright. Boop. Ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-da-bum, ba-da-da. Ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-da-bum, ba-da-da. But yeah. I'm just like... It's just very clear sometimes that people just very much want to be angry for the sake of being angry at some things. It's like whatever functionality they put on amiibos, either it's something nice and they're like, why are you logging functionality behind a $10, $20, $30, $40, $50 amiibo? Or it's nothing and it's like, ha, I paid $10, $20, $30 to hear Silux like a pull string doll. There is no, like... Either way, it's like... painting the idea that the amiibo is not worth it. Like, you're not buying it for the content. That's just a bonus. And there are ways to unlock it, like buying the amiibo and returning it, apparently. Super Thunder Shot. Thunder! Beautiful. Wonderful. Videos game. I just like videos game. You know the angry video game nerd? You know James, the angry video game nerd? I love that he's just like mellowed out over the years. Because, you know, it's always been a character, but nowadays he's kind of just like James, the video game nerd. I think that's something to be said about, like, the maturation of his character. Or at least, like, becoming more real over time. Because he realized that the overplayed outrage has just been done. Especially just, like, on social media. People just want to be angry because it's funny. And I bet he's just like, you know what? There's enough of that now. I'm gonna just enjoy games. I like that. I love that for him. Evergreen YouTuber. Yeah, I was like talking about him, like, with somebody, and they're like, oh man, he fell off. I'm like, why did he fall off? Oh, because I don't even hear about him anymore. That's because he's just not making as many videos. It's not about, like, content quality. It's about, like, he just doesn't want to do it anymore. He's not officially retired, just, like... I just respect he wants to do stuff like review board games and play games and enjoy them. And that's great. Is this... No. I need to find more of those super rocks that I can blow up in my power bombs. Yeah. As far as, like, gaming YouTubers who have just, like, fallen out of the public consciousness as much, I feel like that's the way to do it. Like, to just kind of go out on your own terms and still, like, make things for fun from now and then, from time to time. And not feel like you're just obligated to keep doing it. I'm mostly just filling out the map at this point. I think that shrine is just like the main thing that was here. Yeah. Wonderful. Now, where's the space for Professor Oak YouTubers, huh? We got that Hank Hill YouTuber. Why not the... I've got a present for you. You were close. Just words of praise to the chat. Good job. You recognize that not everything has to be for you. I was reading a post on Blue Sky earlier that was like, just shows like what it really means to, one, be a good art teacher, but two, just like understand what art is. There was an art teacher who had a student that, like, I don't know what kind of art class it was, but apparently it had something to do with like mixed media. So the student would like put bejewels and feathers and whatnot into her art, and then the teacher would just be like, I don't like it. But it's my problem is not that I don't like it, because I will never like this. The problem is that you don't love it enough to go all out with it. I want you to make it so that I hate this, because it means that you've really just like made what you want to make.
I'm getting some strange readings though.
Strange reading? What's so strange about it? What do you mean? Blade Mancer, welcome on in. Nice second. How you doing? We're just talking about like art teachers, I guess. I always hear stories about like bad art teachers in like art school who just end up discouraging people. So it actually warmed my heart to see a teacher that was just like, to see a post on Blue Sky from a teacher that's like, I want to hate people's art because it means that they've made something unique to them, and when they make things, they shouldn't make things with the intent of like, oh, everyone should like this. No, it should be the intent that like people who like it love it, and the people who don't like it absolutely hate it. Is this gonna be a boss fight? I feel like it's gonna be.
Met parts are likely near the Federation debris. And I wonder if there's someplace in Soul Valley where a bunch of green energy crystals are clumped together.
Doing alright? Tired? It do be like that. It's gotta... It's got like a distress beacon coming out. Hello? Oh no! Oh, you're gonna eat it, aren't you? No! I need that! Give it back! I've seen those before. They weren't hostile. I think he was just hungry. Hello?
That creature just swallowed a mech part! Don't let it get away!
I see it. That's hilarious, actually. Wait, what if I... Is there something to scan where the mech part used to be? I just gotta make sure. Nope, I think we're good. Bum-ba-da-da-ba-da-bum-ba-da-da. Don't worry, the lithium battery will explode, and the problem will take care of itself. Did I not scan you? Wait a minute! Jam, jam, thank you, ma'am. Get on the floor and jam. You see me on the microphone. Girl, you got me in the zone. Welcome on in. Let me give you a shout out while I'm being attacked by a giant fish. Hope you're doing good. How is life? How's the universe? How's everything? Did you have a good stream, or you playing some Pokemon Legends Zaza? I'm hoping that was fun. Yeah, I'm kind of on hiatus playing that game right now because I just don't want to spend my time across too many different games at once. And I know Dragon Quest is coming out like real soon. Let's go. So you said you wouldn't stream it all, but you haven't played it off stream yet? It's a pretty fun game, like, honestly. Like, I've been enjoying what I've been playing, it's just I've been playing so much. Get that tail. Yeah. Like, as far as Pokemon games go, everybody and their mama will say, like, oh, it's just another Pokemon game, they're exactly the same. No, this one is a little different. Like, yes, you're just fighting Pokemon, that's all you do ever. But this one actually feels like I'm living in a world that actually has life, for once. It's not just NPCs that sit around and do nothing. I mean, there are a lot of those. But there's also NPCs that legitimately, like, feel like they have a life. Oh, heck. Oh, okay. It's kind of funny, the scream that Samus does. Oh, nice flip. When she gets flung off. Oh! Hi? Hey, don't trick me like that. You're not getting a free snack today, bud. I'm almost wondering if I should take the controller off of the mouse mode for this part. I do not need mouse aiming for this. This is a vehicle segment. Beautiful, mate. Oh! Yeah, we were talking about art. We were talking about how, like, so many art teachers get it wrong. How many great artists on, like, social media just get, like, discouraged because of that. Blade says, you remember an art teacher from college that could explain why so many artists hate when students draw or learn from anime. He just doesn't enjoy that stuff, but he's okay with it. That style is built from layers of shortcuts and stylation, so it makes it terrible for learning examples when you're just starting out. And yet there's also examples of anime that go above and beyond with their detail. If not the animation motion clarity, then also just like the structure and shape of faces. Like, there's not just one anime style. But yeah, no, that's a good art teacher. Like, when they recognize why they don't like something, they realize that art is subjective. So to teach it as if there's a right or wrong way is not the way. Oh god, no! Ah! Oh, what? Hello? Hi? I just ended up on its back for a little bit. Get up on the Hydra's back! Where's it going? Where's it coming? Yeah! Jam, what's your favorite part so far? Who's your favorite character so far? In Pokemon Legends, Zaza, if you're still there. I've been enjoying it a lot. I think one of the strongest parts of any Pokemon game of recent times is the characters. So it just tickles me that they finally have a game where it feels like they can give the characters time to really, like, shine. None of these just, like, informed character traits or abilities. Like, haha, Leon gets lost all the time. And then you just never see him get lost. Ugh. Oh, I'm gonna have to... Oh, that's so sad. I'm hoping I don't have to go inside. Hello? Hello? Oh, it's like a beached whale. I have to blow it up with dynamite. Sorry, Varmus. I have respect for all the life on this planet. Ew. No, I thought okay, I actually do have to just like go inside. Gross. I don't know why I'm like taking so much time to look at it. Just plant the thing and go. Plant the thing and go. Hello? Teleport thing? Can I not? Why can I not plant the teleport thing? Oh, I see what I have to do. Alright. No! Sorry. Power cell for a Galactic Federation heavyweight golem. Fully charged, it appears to be undamaged, guaranteeing normal function. Great. Wonderful. Imagine if I just teleported the whole fish. And then Mackenzie's like, what do you want me to do with this? Carve it up for dinner? Think I'm some kind of monster hunter? Bum ba da da ba da 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 da. Blade, you showed that art teacher Berserk. Yeah, that's an example of a manga that just has a lot of detail. And then something like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 7 and 8, where Araki just like deliberately went from a weekly to a monthly schedule just so he could put more detail in everything, and it shows so much. That's what I'm talking about. That's great. Do I have all the mech parts now? I'm missing the cannon. Before I get the last one, I do want to backtrack a little bit to some other areas. You're reminded of a section for Star Fox Adventures. It's been so long since I played Star Fox Adventures, but was there a part where you go inside a creature? I wouldn't put it past Rare, but I also don't want to remember that if that's the case. All right. I guess first things first. First things first. Second thing second. Third things first. 7. First things first, I'm heading back to Volt Forge. Every time I backtrack, I go specifically to Volt Forge because there's always something that requires a new ability there. It's almost like I probably should have just not bothered backtracking until I got every ability. But here we are now. Entrance to Flare Pool. Oh, that's Flare Pool. You know what? Heck it, let's go to Flare Pool. I haven't been there in a long time. First boss ice area.
A sand geyser appeared in Soul Valley.
A sand geyser?
It must be that creature that swallowed the transfer pod.
What do you mean? I killed it. Mackenzie, what do you mean? Huh? I think the dialogue's a little bugged. I already got the power cell from the transfer pod. It's fine. I won't. He just got a little bit of short-term memory loss. We're not gonna hold it against him. Beautiful, mate. Beauty, mate. Bum ba da, ba ba da na na. I wonder if Nintendo will actually ever consider like porting or remastering Star Fox Adventures. Probably just porting it to the GameCube, like Nintendo Switch Classics thing. I can imagine them doing that. As much as I would like them to like properly remake it, it's not like they could really do that without Rare's help. And Rare is now very much different people than the ones that worked on that game. Imagine if they got Platonic to help. Just like how the latest season of Panty and Stocking with Garter Belt was animated by Studio Trigger instead of Gainax because, you know, all the people from Trigger went to Gainax. Surprised if they didn't put Adventures R Assault on NSO. Yeah. Look, even Star Fox Command, I feel like there could be a way to redeem that game. Like, maybe not a remake or port, but just take the idea of a kind of real-time strategy, not real-time, but like strategy simulation Star Fox game. And then do something with that on the Switch 2. Oh, I need to use the lava bike for this, right? Yeah, there we go. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm finally able to do something here because I have the ability to destroy, like, the big rock. Debris from the energy diffusion cannon explosion. Composite metals superheated and cooled during the detonation. I have another power bomb, right? I have two. Good. A spiritual successor, but we can lead the story where it belongs. Hey, you know, there's multiple endings. I'm sure one of them isn't that bad. What about the one where they start the F-Zero Grand Prix, huh? That's fun. I don't know about the plot lines where, like, Crystal leaves Fox, though. Like, come on. The F-Zero timeline was the result of Crystal leaving or dying. Then let's have one where she joins in. Let's have one where she joins in the F-Zero, huh? Yeah, I believe super missiles will take care of this. Kaboom! Wonderful. Got a malfunctioning door. We got the entrance to the maintenance tank conduit blocked by a rock. Wheeled vehicle gate. Squidgy, welcome on in. How's it going? Welcome to the Metroid Primes. We're doing that thing that Metroid games have called backtracking and looking for items. Crazy, right? You never expected it. You never thought. Oh, I wasted a power bomb. Oh, what a shame. It just felt right to use the R button for that. Yep. Ow! Fire hot! Do we not actually get... I guess we don't get a Varia suit. It's just a psychic suit all the way. No, I do have an upgrade that lets me survive heat. It's just not this good. Alright, any second now, Lava Flow. No? You don't actually stop? Surely you jest. It was worth a shot. Did I start the game with the big shoulder pads? I did. I did start the game with the Varia suit. But then it quickly gets replaced by the Psychic suit, the Viola suit. How am I supposed to get that if I'm not allowed to, like, use my ice shot? I'm betting I have to freeze a pipe somewhere and come back here. Wait, where am I? I haven't been here before. Oh, okay. I gotta hurry then. Zero idea. Enjoy the lurk. Yeah. Yeah, the Varia suit is the baseline. I remember now. It's funny that... Oh, I can't summon Viola? It's funny that, like, up until now... Not up until now, but... It's funny that... At one point in the game, I was forced to upgrade to this suit, which does not have heat protection. So I upgraded from a heat protection suit, or maybe an acid protection suit. Varia suit kind of does both. And then I upgraded to a suit that doesn't have it, only to upgrade to a suit that had it again. Go, 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 go. Oh, I was definitely not fast enough. Maybe I freeze it and then I destroy it with a mine. You're not familiar with the Metroid lore. Does Samus wear the Zero suit underneath? Usually, yes. It's not depicted in every single game because it kind of only got invented in Metroid Zero. But the idea is, whatever Samus wears under her suit is the Zero suit. Hey, what? Maybe it's not a time thing. Ow. I guess it's whatever that is. For whatever reason, they're not gonna let me summon Viola over here. Alright, I'll continue forward. Victorio, thanks for the sub. Welcome back to the chicken coop. Grab a nest, get comfy, and enjoy the emotes. Oh, there's the cannon. Oh, I'm supposed to come here. Wreckage from the Galactic Federation Utio research planet. Brought here when the Loran teleporter went out of control. Yeah! Tsuki Doragon, welcome on in. Here for the fried chicken? Heck yeah. This is clearly like a battle arena. I'm gonna fight something. I know it. I know it. I need to use a water bucket on the lava source, but I don't have a diamond pickaxe. I can't destroy the resulting obsidian block. Welcome on in, Doragon. Welcome on in, Victorio. The Zero suit is basically the bodysuit she needs to don the power armor. At least until, like... Oh, scanning it was the trigger. Oh, hi, another one of these. Behemoth, giant arthropod with 8 legs, 4 independent eyes, 3 mouths, covered with a mineralized skin layer that neutralizes all firearms. But surely there's a weak point. Stop slamming your booty. I guess I'm specifically attacking the eyes. Boom! Oh, he doesn't like that. Oh, he doesn't like that. That rock mite's kind of cute. The alien designs in Metroid are always like, they're alien enough that like they're not humans with just like rubber suits, but they're also not just like eldritch monstrosities of no rhyme or reason. Like they're always clearly based on like actual living things. It's always so nice about them. They're usually just bugs. Even like Ridley and Kraid, they're clearly sapient. They're clearly like smart. They're just not humanoid. Even the Chozo. Like they're human-ish, but not really. Yeah, boy. Yeah, I was just saying, Metroid Fusion, that's where things kind of change. Because she gets infused with Metroid DNA and her regular suit just starts like rejecting her. And she gets a cool new suit. I don't know if they show the Zero suit in Metroid Dread. They probably do, but I don't want to get spoiled. Wonderful. The Chozo are bird bugs? They are. They're supposedly birds. They're not very bird-like. But they just call themselves birds. That's just one of the cool things about them. They, like, don't... Like, the closest thing that you can compare them to from Earth still isn't that close. Like, I imagine the lore is something like... Oh, I forgot to scan that door while I was fighting the thing. I'm assuming I don't lose out on that scan. But it's fine. It's fine. Probably. Probably. How do I get over there? It's probably like, you know, platypus? Platypi, they got duck bills. People always say they have duck bills. But you know they are in no way related to ducks. That could just be what the Chozo are like. They just convergently evolved to have, like, bird features. But they're not birds at all. What am I missing about this room? That's the one thing that's just, like, confusing me. I want... Oh, I bet if I pull off those hinges, I could probably divert the lava flow. That's what I probably have to do there. My one thing is, why can't I summon Viola? That's kind of my only way to traverse lava. Maybe there's a pipe here I can go inside? Doesn't look it. Nah, mate. Hey, Mackenzie, you got any ideas? Nope. The fact there's a button to call him, but like, how often does it ever actually work? I guess if I just go back, maybe the door will be fixed. Snake! Snake, don't eat the lava! But what does it taste like? I bet it tastes like hot curry. Yeah. Colonel. There's kind of no point to waiting for the lava in that part. On that part. Ow! Da 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 ba ba bum ba 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 bum ba ba da. No, the door's still malfunctioning. No, there's gotta be a way. What? This doesn't make sense. You have to be missing something obvious, right? Like maybe freezing all of the lava will back up the lava flow so that it just starts bursting elsewhere. Like that's not really a mechanic that's existed in these lava pipe areas, but I would. Oh, here, never mind. Literally just here. I just didn't see it. Speaking of missing things that are obvious, I recognize these as grapple points, and I just saw it and just thought it was way too far. Lava pressure control terminal. Opens and closes the main pipe's lava discharge valve to adjust the level of the lava lake and manage lava transport rates. No lava, please. I would not lava that. Thank you very much. Bum 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 bum. Wonderful. Let's go. They were right when they said it could not be opened. I hope that there's still a speedrun community for this game that is trying to like break it inside out. Like if this was Breath of the Wild, there'd already be, if this was Tears of the Kingdom Breath of the Wild, there'd be already like glitches found out that are like, oh yes, now you can skip to the end of the game. Now you can have infinite items. Now you can have super awesome wind bomb. Have I scanned that yet? I don't want to pick it up without scanning it. I don't think I can get close enough though. It's just a psychic power bomb expansion. Got it. Yep. Do 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 do. Ba ba da bum ba da na. Whee! I found out how to generate infinite green crystals. You just go to the Soul Valley and you find them, and then you reload. Whoa! Wonderful. Guys, I found out how to get the psychic Rumpelstiltskin early. The psychic Grunkler. It's I got it early. I got it before it was patched out of the game, but it's here. I'm realizing I haven't found the little drone that tells me where things are. The little voice in my head. I'm sure it's around here somewhere. What is this? Thunder blocker. Oh my god, there's gonna be so many things to check out in this area. Now that I have all the required abilities, I think I did that psychic thing already. Yep, here it is. Boop. I'm certain I've already scanned that before I activated it. I hope. I would have seen it on the way in. For sure. If that's one of the scans I'm missing, I'm just gonna be so sad. Repair or replacement. They say that like it's possible to repair them. Is it? That'd be weird. Blah, 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 blah. That's all that is. Ah. There's apparently a scan here I have to watch out for where there's a unique enemy that's not unique, but it has a unique scan just for that one instance of it. Apparently it's something that steals an energy tank, but I don't remember that happening, so maybe I haven't seen it yet. Again, it makes sense why the Metroid Prime games don't have the super dash. I just think it'd be really funny if they did. You just gotta go fast. Gotta haul ass and get gas. Can I freeze these? Currently operational. I hope the item wasn't something I'd have to get. No, it's that. Okay. Yeah, alright. Yep, couldn't get that before I had the magnet spider ball. Where's the giant, Mansley? Iron Giant quotes have just lived in my mind rent-free ever since I rewatched it the other week. It is such a good movie. It makes me sad that kids will grow up not watching marathons of that movie on Cartoon Network. Part of the reason that it just ended up becoming popular. Wasn't it that, like, whoever was in charge of Cartoon Network at the time saw the movie and he was like, no, wait, people have to see this. This is amazing. So he bought the rights to air it on TV and just aired it on so many different marathons. And you know what? It paid off. It worked out. It was worth it. Elevata. Escalata. How much health do these guys have? That's it, you got the super missiles. Oh, I'm dying. I only just realized. Oh, I'm gonna hit that save point while I'm here. Yeah, that seems pertinent. Still don't know what these scanners are for. But it's alright. Woo! Ooh, I'm realizing that I just am not able to... Stop that. Just stop that. Just stop that. Oh my god, you're gonna be annoying, aren't you? Don't unfreeze. You can't unfreeze. You're not allowed. You're not allowed. Freeze. Stop. Just stop. Jesus. I'm not going to be able to... use that elevator without a second person. Power cut off, gate offline. That makes sense. You approve of the way of permanently altering culture. Check out this awesome thing. Door closes. Is at your window. Watch it. Blinds closed. Pop out your fridge. Right now. It's free. That's all it is. Just like exposing people to it. Back before you could like advertise something as watch it on demand, just give people no choice. It's the only thing on Cartoon Network. Kids just watch it multiple times and they'll like it because it's actually good. If this was a Zelda game, speedrunners would have found a way to glitch the ending in 37 seconds. Have speedrunners for Breath of the Wild found out yet if it's possible to leave the Great Plateau without doing the trials? I remember that being just like the thing, and like at a certain point they kind of just assumed time for Breath of the Wild starts when you leave the plateau, because like they don't want to make runs count on how fast you can or cannot get through the plateau when it's just like totally unskippable. I remember them trying real hard too, like getting on top of objects to just like launch yourself all the way to the Hyrule Castle. But then, like, just as soon as you touch anywhere outside Hyrule Castle, you just die. This is nice. Just going back to old areas and seeing things you missed before. Or, like, areas you just haven't been able to get to before, but they were always here. Oh, that's a lot of lava. Energy extractor heavily damaged. All operations ceased. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I'm hoping this isn't something that I've had to do. I just didn't do it yet. Or, like, the game just is going to tell me to do it later after I've already done it by doing this. Good. You know what I haven't mentioned on stream yet that I meant to talk about after the 3-day weekend? As part of my adventures going to the museum and just checking out a different part of LA that I'm used to. My parents' van just like the brake lights broke, and our model of van does this thing where when they brake they stay on, not stay off, which is probably more safe, like to just be designed like hey, something's wrong, just always assume I'm braking, rather than, something's wrong, you don't know when I'm braking. Because I've been behind cars on the road that are very much like, have broken brakes. And I only realize once I'm like an inch away from them that I'm like, hey, this car doesn't have functioning brake lights. Should probably keep my distance from them. And for those cars, it's funny to be like, I'm just trying to keep my distance so I can not run into them and cause a problem. And then the car behind me sees I'm like leaving so much space, and they get angry and they honk at me and they try to pass me and get in front. Only to like encounter the same problem once they realize that they're behind a car without working brake lights. And then they just like get out of the way and like, yeah, I told you. I warned you. There was a reason. There was a reason I was taking my time. But I digress. Turns out there's a little plastic piece in the van's brake pedal that like it shatters to pieces. So it becomes really obvious to know when you're having that specific problem, because you'll just see a bunch of little tiny plastic by the foot of the driver's seat. And my parents were like freaking out, like, oh man, the brakes are broken, we're gonna get a ticket, we can't drive home, it doesn't work. We gotta go to an auto shop, but nothing's open right now. And I'm like, chill, I looked it up on YouTube, it's fixable, it's easy. I just need, like, to find a replacement piece. Turns out I didn't even need that, because we drove to, like, Walmart to find parts. I wanted to go to an actual auto supply store, but I don't know why. My parents were just, like, adamant, like, it has to be Walmart. They're the place that has all the auto parts. I'm like, there's literally auto parts stores. O'Reilly, Pep Boys, I don't know. But, in the end, I'm like, you know what? I just need a piece to fit over this hole. I just grabbed a penny from the change drawer in the car and taped it. I just taped it where the missing piece was. Hey, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Okie dokie. No matter what Metroid game you're playing, ice shot plus missile is always a 1-2 hit combo. Old reliable. Oh, O'Reilly. Hitting at the Persona concert? Aw, heck, Victoria, I could have seen you there. I was, me and my friends were considering going to that. And then just, like, the only thing is that it costs a lot of money. We missed out on, like, the early tickets. And we saw that there were tickets just, like, going up later. And then when we finally, like, got the ability to buy those, they're, like, $800 each. And it's just, like, I could use that money. I could use that money to, say, get a ticket to Japan and just go to Japan. So I could go to a Persona concert or go to the place where Persona is. I could go to the real Persona. But if you got a good price, I'm happy for you, and I'm hoping you have a lot of fun. Tell me if there's any like cool unique stuff they do, like bring out like the original Persona 3 singer or something like that. I'm not exactly sure what they're gonna do. I feel like there's a reason that this whole piston system is still here. Okay. There's an entire side area there that I haven't gone to yet. I'm gonna do that first. Auto parts. How did I get here? How did I get here? And you may ask yourself, how do I work this? You think it's an Asian parents thing? Your mom's anxious about buying official stuff from local independent stores? The thing is, it's not even an independent store. It's like O'Reilly's and Pep Boys. They're everywhere. But I think because my parents just like don't often go to those places, they just don't. Like, oh, I always buy things at Walmart. I trust Walmart. I do feel like they have a tendency to just like get stuck in their ways sometimes. I think growing up is realizing that, one, that like adults don't always have all the answers, but also just like knowing when's the right time to just tell people like, hey, I got this, don't worry about it. And even if they like start protesting, it's just like, no, really, I got this. Wonderful. You've had an O'Reilly's in your neighborhood for a 5-minute drive away for anywhere you've lived in your life. Kinda eerie. Now that being said, like, are those good places to shop for parts? I don't know. I also don't go to them often. I would hope I wouldn't have to. But what I do know is they charge a lot for parts. So I'm guessing like their thing is, hey, they're a specialty store, so they're more likely to have a part you need. Heckin'. But at a greater price. Now what is this? Energy Shell Management Terminal. Monitor shell ordnance load with green energy after it has been transferred into the cannon. Projected panel deformed. Cannot be moved using terminal. Can be destroyed with explosive impact. What is happening? Maintenance tank shooter. Launches maintenance tanks along rails through the pipes for rapid transport. Oh, intruder spotted. Okay, well, shoot. Give me that. I know there's one behind me. I'm just gonna focus on this one. Frickin'. More? Oh, it's these kinds? You son of a bitch. As long as I subdue one, I can dodge the other. Woo! One more? One more? Yeah, you want more, huh? Nope. I hate that I'm doing this on such low health. Please let this be the last one I fight. Thank goodness. Woo! What is this? Launch maintenance tanks. Okay, so that's what I need to get in once I want to leave. I need to get this. Explosive impact? Yes, yes, sir. Safety bracket. Stabilizes pipe connections. Will separate all connections. What do they mean by that? What am I doing here? What the hell am I doing here? Oh, I see. Wait. There's a missile slot. I go through here. Yeah, boy. At a certain age, you feel like parents prefer the familiar because they convince themselves that new things are a hassle. I think I'm starting to feel like new things are a hassle. But like, I'm justified. Because AI is silly. I don't know. It's just very fascinating how it really seems like... I didn't mean to like segue this into AI. But you know, it's a great segue. Because I keep seeing articles of like CEO of X company being like, please don't be mean about AI. Please start using it more. I reassure you, just start finding uses for it and it'll be great. And just like the more and more time goes on, the more it's like they're just given up on trying to convince us that it's useful. They're just like, just do it. It's inevitable. As if that language itself is not like a big red flag to say like, hey, we spent a lot of money on this. We don't want to say we're losing or wasting it. We don't want to admit that to shareholders at all. Just please. Someone reported that if OpenAI doesn't get another wave of funding, they'll go bankrupt by 2027. That's not soon enough, dang it! What will they try to do? What will prices of RAM do? What will prices of computer parts do? What will the Steam machine do? These are all questions. You know it's a useful product when the consumer has to rack their brains for a use case. Wonderful. Da, 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 da. Hi. Ba, ba, da, 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 da. A lot of times I don't know what things are just part of Metroid Prime and which are part of specifically this game. I say that, but like I played Metroid Prime 3, I just don't remember it. I just want to say I like how instead of ice missiles and a fire missile, they're just shots and they're a lot faster and they're chargeable. You know it will help productivity when only the experienced workers can start to make use of it. Adjusts and distributes power from the main generator, damaged by power line failure. They keep trying to use it to like replace people. And then they're proving that only like experienced and careful people can use it. So either way, even if it was inevitable, which I don't think it is, I think I'm good. I don't think I'm out of a job. I don't think people will be out of their job. And remember, if you got one of those Taco Bells that are trying to use it, order 1,000 cups of water and 1,000 tacos and 1,000... Just that clip of that one guy going, 55 tacos, 55 burgers, 55... Yeah. Da, na, 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 na. Wonderful. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Speaking of ordering things for fast food, I got a Jack in the Box today. Specifically only because it's very silly. They have they're capitalizing on one of those new trends. Little bag charms that go on your purse or whatnot. They've got, let me just get the image. Let me just download this image. I don't know why it always takes so long to download. They've got the Jibbies! That's so tiny. They got Labubu Jacks. Like, why? Why not? Out of all the companies that are just like, I am big brand and I am hip and cool, I don't know why Jack in the Box is the one that feels like it succeeds more often than not. It doesn't always succeed. But sometimes they're just like, we know. We know you know what these are. We know they're silly. But, you know, you want one. You know you want one. Freaking Labubu Jack in the Boxes. Hashtag not sponsored. There's like a rare one, which is just like Jack wearing the suit and not wearing the fuzzy fuzz. I got one of these munchie meals. I got the suit one. And it's the rare one. Like, yeah, it's the rare one, but like I kind of don't want the rare one. I want freaking Labubu Jack. So I told my friend if he goes and gets Jack in the Box, I'll just trade him for whichever one he gets. I just read the message on Discord. He's just like, deal. Deal. Like, yeah, I want the silly one. Like, it's cool that I have the rare one in my hands. I just had too good luck, you know? I'm suffering from success over here. Maintenance hatch. Those are cooler than actual Labubus, right? That's what I'm saying. Electrode plate connected to the circuit board of a power distributor. Restart is possible with sustained electrical current supplied to the electrode plate. Do I want to do this? It has to be sustained. Do I just like... Oh, you know what? I need the charge shot for that. Non-functional. Good. Very good. Good. Let the hunger flow through you. You like the one where the guy orders 1 million extra flavor shots from Starbucks. Remember, even if the AI says no, you can overload their context window by just asking a lot. No, I'm not telling you how to build a pipe bomb. Remember, chat, AI will not tell you. Definitely not. Okay, now I feel good about progressing through this area. Let's do it. Wow, 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 wow. Hi. I'm gonna run past these at this point. They're not very big. They're not like as big as actual Labubus. I think they probably just did the math and came up with however much they're willing to spend on materials. But they're nice still. Freaking bag charms. Oh. And also, I just have too many keychains in general from like anime conventions and whatnot. I'm thinking about what like conventions I want to go to this year. I'm thinking of going to SakuraCon. But I don't know yet. I've just been like, they put up tickets for Anime Expo, and I tend to go only because like, hey, I'm already in LA. I don't have to worry about spending on like lodging. So that saves me a lot of money compared to, you know, people going to other cons. Like, yes, Anime Expo's ticket is horrendously expensive. It's like $200 or something. But I don't have to buy a flight or pay for a hotel. And that saves me a whole lot compared to somebody that has to additionally buy that. So, like, yes, I could fly over to Seattle, Washington for SakuraCon. That's going to be cost of a flight, in addition to the cost of a ticket, in addition to, like, the hotel room I gotta book. So all things to consider for me. It'd be nice to go up there, because I've got some friends over there I want to visit. Oh really? One missile gets rid of those. Good. Is PAX West still in Seattle? I think so? I've never been to that either. I already missed out on MagFest. That would've been fun. That's what I want to do. I want to go to an actual, like, gaming convention. I always end up going to an anime convention and just, like, interacting with the video gaming stuff specifically. Which is valid. Just feels like I'm wasting the opportunity, though, you know? What was I doing wrong? Ba, 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 da, da, da. You're gonna roll up to an AI Taco Bell and put the big smoke order on loop. Number 9 extra large. Sir, we don't have a number 9. We do now. Wonderful. Large. I like that they have all these little collectibles hidden. I don't like that they're all locked behind abilities you don't get until way after. Like, it's one thing to be like, oh, you missed some stuff, why don't you backtrack and find it? It's another thing to be like, you literally cannot get any of this until later in the game. And it's all optional, so, you know, it's up to you if you want it. Aw, heck. I don't want to deal with with combat right now. I just want to explore. I think that's my only other minor gripe with this game. A lot of the combat seems a little tedious. Even once you get, like, good combat abilities and weaponry. Okay. There's an upgrade over here. Oh no! What are other gaming conventions that are good to go to? I can only really think of PAX and MagFest. But I'm sure there's smaller ones, just like there's smaller anime conventions. That's what I want to focus on. It's like, I'm sure the big conventions will have, like, all their used games marked up to insane values. Oh, there's still one item, like, down there. What is that? Where is that? Is that the arena where you fight the freaking big snake? I think it is. There's nothing else for me up here. Yeah, there's nothing in the facility proper anymore. I think I got it all. Alright, I can leave. No, wait. There's something back here. There's something all the way back here, and that's the only place. Oh, okay, that's back at the entrance. Got it, got it, got it. We're good. Whee! Sorry, security bots. I'll just get out of here. You want me to leave? I'll leave. A retro gaming convention out in Vegas. You know what? I think you're right. Along with a lot of retro game stores in Vegas. I need to go there again. I had the opportunity to go to Vegas, but I'm just like, I keep hearing that Vegas has just become a ghost town, basically. Like, nobody wants to go. Nobody has the money to gamble. Nobody has the wherewithal. This is like the most terrible way to go through this. Please don't make me fight again. Please don't make me fight again. Son of a gun. I'm getting shot at. Pinball. Talk about a low-budget flight. No food or movies. I'm out of here. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Gonna go to the save point one more time so I can get healed to full HP. It doesn't matter that this turret shoots at me. I'm about to restore all that health and save the game and keep my wealth. Follow me, set me free. Trust me and we will end this stream before 3 a.m. I hope I'll make it through from me to you. Follow me. Oh yeah. Okay, there was one underneath. Well, there's like 3 things underneath actually. I'll get those. Danger is lurking now around every turn. Trust your feelings, gotta live and learn. I wanna see if there's a list. If there's a list of like songs that streamers just always sing. Just the list of most sung songs on Twitch.tv. City Escape has to be one of them. Dun 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 la dun 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 bum 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 ba la dun 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 bum bum ba la dun 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 dun. You know what? There is a logbook, isn't there? Biology. Silex forces. I'm concerned that there's 2 Silex forces I still haven't scanned. Would they not be just like Silex himself? I've scanned him a couple of times. What am I missing? I'm also missing a data log. There's a list of all scans, isn't there? Oh no. Oh no. I think I am missing something. I think I am missing one thing. Miku, what's up? Welcome. I was just talking about maybe going to SakuraCon. Wow, and by maybe, I think likely. Egg. I just need to like think about it. I just need to like plan the rest of this year. There's also a possibility that me and my coworkers are going to Disneyland as a prize for winning that decoration contest from Christmas. How you doing? How's life? How's the universe? Da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Okay. Okay, I think I know where this is. Actually, I think I'm about to go see it right now. Okay, don't worry. I was just wondering if I was missing a log entry. Wow. Disney. I finally get to flex my Disneyland knowledge. Showing all my coworkers how much of a nerd I am. A lot of them have not been for like 10 years. Which is good for me. Wonderful. Went to a cider fest the other day, prepping for moving out in the next month. Ooh, hope you have a good new place. Look at this. It's a whole unique area now. Energy facility destroyed. All extraction operations ceased. You have to find a new place first. Ooh, best of luck then. Hope the cider was good. I do like apple cider. Is there cider besides apple cider? Cider, I barely know her. I may have found a Magic the Gathering deck that somebody made that specifically has every card in it ending in the sound so that every card you play you can go Plague Reaver, I barely know her. Core Tapper, I barely know her. Just every single gosh dang card. I feel like that's the perfect deck for me. I will play it, and I will win from everybody else in the game just quitting. Magic. It's like magic. It's like magic. Got a feeling that I'll never give up, oh. Finding the place will be easy. I hope so. I would like to zoom out. I know there was that one chest that I saw. I'm gonna get that one last, because I have a feeling that one's important. If it's clear and yellow, you got juice there, fella. If it's tangy and brown, you're in cider town. Everything is reversed in Canada. Apple juice, apple cider. There's like pear cider, right? I think there is. I found the Scooby-Doo deck. You drank a lot of cider at the festival and your favorite was Strawberry Heart Brazilian Limeade. Not even cider at that point? Pear cider. Item detected within. Aha. Now I sure expect to be able to grab this real quick. Nope. Yeah, okay. I see you. I see you, whatever you are. Oh, she's ready to go. She's ready. Scan it, scan it, scan it. Why am I unable to scan this thing? At this point, like, the challenge is scanning this thing. I've heard stories about this. Well, I was looking up, like, missable scans. There's only one of these in the entire game. Thank you! Swim Snatcher, a species similar to the leaping spitter, adapted to hot environments. The variant does not stay in a fixed position, instead swims around in lava lakes. Good. Someone at Retro Studios had fun here. Although I no longer have any boosts for the viola. They'll be raising the price at the end of the month. Ooh, that's pretty soon. Okay. I'm pretty sure. I just need to, like... What month is it in? April? I need to get a flight as well. Okay, shooting it does get me a charge for my bike. I should be taking shortcuts where I can. Yeah, okay. Uh-huh. What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? I'm not losing sight of you. I'm like trying to conserve my charge. Oh, I got him. Let's go. Every scan, baby. Flight there and a flight back. Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, like, really plan it out. Nice eggs. They're all mine now. Hope you didn't need those. They were going rotten anyway. I did you a favor. Your train nerd fan took the train from Seattle to San Francisco, then LA, said the scenery was beautiful. Honestly, yeah. Like, I know we don't have fast trains in the US, but it is cool to just travel that way and not have to worry about, like, going through the whole process at the airport, not having to worry about, like, driving or gas or traffic. Just pure, unadulterated, you just get on, and then you get off at your destination. If we had great trains in the US, if we had a Shinkansen, my god, that would change so many things. But you know, we're so dependent on cars. Amtrak takes forever, but the ride is beautiful, especially through the mountains. Through the mountains, secret, secret, secret tunnel. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel, through the mountains, secret, 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 secret tunnel. Speaking of, I did build a new commander deck that has secret tunnel in it. I saw it was going to be a same type of creatures deck, and I knew what I had to do. Especially because they want to attack and get through. Just unblockable. Just don't get lost in the woods. I might find a Sasquatch. I'll take a picture, then I'll be a millionaire. Just like freaking Smiling Friends, where they find Mother Nature. They're like, oh, I wanted to find a picture of the Sasquatch. Like, what? Charlie, you didn't know? That was a picture from my colonoscopy. Oh. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. The latest season of Smiling Friends is absolutely wild. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Whatever TV show, especially the cartoons that are geared towards adults, they really find their niche by like the 3rd or 4th season. It does make me sad that like the show that it was in the 1st and 2nd season is just kind of gone. For some shows, like, I'm not too upset. Smiling Friends, like, I think they already always knew what they wanted to be. Like, the humor is specifically like, what if these two dudes who like try to treat things normally are just put in wacky situations, but they're just essentially just normal dudes? And you know, that's kind of been the thing since day one, but now they have like freaking ew, ew, ew. That was the 2nd season, actually. I'm out of here. They got freaking the witch that tells you like, I curse you, I curse you, I curse you. See, that's what would happen if you didn't loan me the 25 cents. Thank you for the bucket. This is a bucket. I find it funny that I have a KFC bucket redeem, but I haven't gone to KFC in like years now. I think once the pandemic started, like I just lost all will and willingness to go to KFC. Even though I just know one is like, there's one I can just easily go to. Because I spent so much time just like at home that I got sick of just like fast food. They didn't think it could happen, but it did. I still get fast food. I literally just said I got Jack in the Box today to get a Labubu, a Jibby, whatever they want to call it. But, I feel like I just have this weird loyalty to Jack in the Box. Because when I grew up, when I was in high school, like, there was a Jack in the Box next to my high school. And it was just the go-to. Whenever my parents would be like, yeah, we don't have anything ready for dinner today, specifically. So, Jack in the Box it is. Just like as soon as I get picked up from school. Cheap tacos. Remember, they are exactly as ProZD said. These are absolutely terrible. A+. Absolutely terrible, but I get it. I had 2 tacos today.
Have you collected enough green energy crystals?
I don't know, have I?
To bring the green energy crystals to the altar and fairy green so you can grow the memory fruit.
Yeah, the memory fruit. Do you even know what the memory fruit is, man? I'm hoping it's not required to beat the game. Knowing Nintendo, it might be. Which would be very silly. It doesn't take that long, it's just... makes me kind of wish I've been doing this the entire game. Is there maybe something under here? Underwear? Under there. I wonder if there's more Tokabi spots, too. Do I want a spoiler about that? I do not want a spoiler about that. I will find out. I will find out eventually. Let's get some music going. Whoa! Do I have different songs than just these 3? Be a little bit weird if not. I would be so down to ride through the Soul Valley with the song from Green Fury. Thank you for respecting the wishes of the streamer, Blade. Music! I'm putting that $30 amiibo to work. So we do have all the pieces of the mech dude. I'm just hoping that the cutscene to end the game doesn't immediately start as soon as I go back to Fury Green. Whatever the case is, I will not go back until I've explored some more. Man, green energy. We've come a long way from Phazon. Kinda missed the Phazon. Whatever happened to the Phazon? I kinda didn't beat Metroid Prime 3, so I don't know. Again, it's funny that all these games take place before Metroid 2. Just all these adventures that Samus had that she just never talked about or thought about. Yeah, I saved an alien civilization like four different times. It's just normal. I didn't think to mention it. The Galactic Federation doesn't need to know. They already know. They were there. Guess I gotta play Corruption. I gotta beat it. It's just... What if I just loaded my save file from 2008 or whatever and just beat the game from there? Because I was, like, at the end. I was, like, right at the end. There's a Lamorne data log that I don't have. There's 2 Silex Forces logs I don't have. There's a lore log I don't have. I'm guessing this is in the ice area. Alright. Ooh, Tokabio's over here. Surprised I'm not going to Japan in spring with my parents like usual. No, I don't go every year. I just went in 2023 and 2025. It's okay if I don't go every single year. For once, I'll save a little bit of money. No, instead of spending not just $1,000 for a ticket-ish, but like for tickets for my mom and dad. And lodging and travel.
Samus, have you already seen the rubbles from the Federation base?
The rubbles?
Seeing that reminds me of my job.
Yes.
Ever heard of Herc Unit Delta?
No.
Come rest. Quietly eliminating threats to keep planets on the fringe safe, unknown to everyone. That is the job. And in return for my service, I would get paid, just like a bounty hunter. You are also a bounty hunter. But you fight for a greater purpose. Alone, overcoming death, and continuing to fight, something only you can do. Here, a gift.
You're just gonna stop that?
From under the debris.
You're just gonna stop that speech right there? I mean, yes, that is what I do. I just felt like you were gonna go somewhere with that, man. Yes, you fight for a greater purpose. And then it would be like, I wish I could be half as brave as you. Like, no, you just do that. I'm sure you know. As you know. Okay, thank you.
Take a moment. Feel the rhythm of the wind. It reminds me of my home.
Alex, welcome on in. You checked and Metroid Prime 4 is after Super and before Fusion? Really? These Prime games to separate could be a separate time. I don't think that. Where did you read that? Hopefully not from an AI summary. Cause like I don't think so. Cause the whole point is that like there are still Metroids in this game. They're rare and they're not like the regular species of Metroid. The whole point of Metroid 2 is that you are exterminating the last of the Metroids. So like to have a game take place after that and have Metroids in it does not really follow the lore? Plus, it'd be really weird if, like, Samus does her whole thing in the Prime series and then does Hunters, you know, meets Sylux for the first time, and then just, like, ignores him, defeats all the Metroids, then comes back to fight Sylux. Sorry, if you post a link, then you gotta, like, ask for permission first. Really? The first Metroid Prime that takes place after Super Metroid. Huh. Okay. I was just going off of like the assumption that Metroid Prime 4 is just right after Metroid Prime 3. That's fascinating. That's fascinating. Well, we don't have a specific name, someone from Nintendo. I don't know about that. Like, if it was an actual yes, it's an actual interview from Famitsu, but little weird that it's just someone from Nintendo and not, like, a named person. I mean, it's rare that Nintendo really, like, ever even confirms continuity in any series, so you know, it's not surprising. It's not surprising that like this kind of stuff is only in an interview, but it's really interesting. I don't know why they specifically have to set this after Super. Now the question is this game before or after Other M? Because up until now, Other M was the game that's right after Super. And I believe, unless somebody else has said somewhere, I believe Other M is still canon, as much as people don't want to think about it. That's fascinating. Again, I would really like a source other than, like, someone from Nintendo supposedly said it to Famitsu. Ba 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 da da da. Like, in general, Nintendo doesn't often care about the continuity of their games, to the point where it's like Miyamoto's gone on record in interviews being like, oh, think of it like the Mario cast are just players that play stories from a stage play. It's like the story isn't really in a connected universe as much as it's just a different story every time. Even Star Fox just, like, reboots every so often. And Metroid is, like, the one. Maybe also Earthbound. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Now I'm curious. Like, has there ever been another source for that? That Metroid Prime 4 is where it is in the timeline. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Cosmic calendar dates. Wait, there's actual calendar dates? Okay. I don't want to believe that. That's just from a fan. But, yeah. Okay. 3 years after Federation Force. Interesting. Now, when does Federation Force take place? You know what? I'm asking these questions, but I'm realizing I don't particularly care. I'm just like, why does this game need to take place after Super Metroid, huh? You think she's thinking about the baby right now? Think she's thinking about the baby right now as we speak? The baby. The baby. The baby. The baby. Okay. I doubt that the game will, like, address this. But now I'm specifically wondering why there are Metroids, even though they're not, like, regular Metroids. This was before Fusion, so it's before it was revealed that the Federation was cloning Metroids. Is that just the plot? That, like, even though Samus has already exterminated the Metroids, there are, like, variants that are just out here? There's also a theory that, like, I don't know if it gets confirmed or not, but people have seen, like, compared the design of the actual Metroid Prime from Metroid Prime 1. Like, it looks like a head with tentacles, and it's like, that's exactly what Lamorne looked like. Is that a coincidence? Maybe, maybe not. But yeah, fascinating what the implications are. Anyway, video games. Yeah, I'm having fun with Metroid Prime 4. It is probably not the Metroid Prime that warranted, like, 8 years of development, but I still think it's a good game. Like, so far, every complaint I've heard about this game amounts to, like, it's not specifically what I wanted, either out of a Prime game, out of a Metroid game, out of a Nintendo game. When complaints about a game are that, I tend to, like, be okay with that and just want to form my own opinion at that point. Because who knows, it could be what I want. Okay, I've already talked to Kabi here. Let's go. The Ice Belt. Yeah.
Good hunting, Samus.
The green energy crystals get a lot of desert flak. Would tick you off as you crash into them. You wouldn't destroy all of them. A little bit. The good thing is it's not like they're, like, just because I miss one doesn't mean, well, I don't know. I've spent enough years collecting collectibles in video games that, like, I'm just used to it. I'm just used to it at this point. And now that we know, like, more about this game, we know about, like, Retro was basically commanded to keep the story the same and make the best they could out of that. Now that considered, I think they did a decent job. I will say, the bosses in this game are probably my favorite in almost any video game. They're, like, tough, but they're not impossible, and they're very telegraphed. But they don't feel obvious. I mean, they are obvious, but they don't feel... It's like Punch-Out! Where, like, you know what you have to do. You just have to do it. And it's not handed to you on a silver platter. That last boss against the Omega Reaver... That was tough. That was the only boss I've died to. But it hits that constant high of, like, I always feel like I'm in danger. Just from, like, the design of like the fight itself. Alright. I think I've already backtracked with the ice belt, but there were probably a couple of things I still couldn't get. Yeah, my summary is that, like, a lot of people will play this game with the context of, I waited so long, it better be the best thing ever. I don't think it was ever going to be. But as time goes on, people will play this game in the context of like, oh, I've never played Prime before, I'm gonna play Prime 1, 2, 3, and 4. And like, given the context, given like, if you played the 4 right after 3, I think it pretty much fits with what 3 was doing. Like, 3 was already leaning towards like making the Federation feel like more of a presence in the series. Three was already like pretty linear. It had like distinct areas rather than a big hub that you backtrack through. So in a lot of ways, just like 4. So it doesn't really feel out of place to go from 3 to 4. It just has a lot better graphics. Game took longer to come out than Breath of the Wild. Expected for better for a sequel to Metroid Prime. Well, we'll just have to see with Metroid Prime 5. Because after Kensuke Tanabe, I believe the producer for this game, and also longtime Nintendo veteran for 40 years, he just retired, saying that this was going to be his last game. Basically confirmed that we will get sequels to this game. Basically confirmed that this is just the first in a whole like saga of games involving Silux and whatnot. That being said, that does kind of spoil that we probably don't defeat Silux for good at the end of this game, but I'm okay with that. Given like the entire plot of this game so far, I would have hated if Silux was just killed at the end. Because it's like, he is the main villain, yes, but he's not the main conflict. Like, he didn't cause the Lamorne teleport. He didn't cause the Griever showers. He didn't cause any of this. So for him to be dispatched at the end of this incidentally to what Samus is doing on Vuros would be very anticlimactic. Iron Sharp, what's up? You always set expectations for games to 0 after Deus Ex Invisible War. For that game's, after experiencing that game, from what I've heard of it, you know what? I think that's a good philosophy to have. Da, 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 da. I am like very curious what this game would have been if they just had Retro Studios on it from the beginning. But then we wouldn't have had Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze. Thanks for the chicken. Alright, as far as places we need to backtrack through. I need to go through quarantine for one thing. I need to go through medical bays. For like 3 things. Biolabs for 2 things. Oh my goodness. I'm leaving. I'm out of here. Ba-na-na-na. Yeah. I would have liked if Silux like maybe tied into the plot a little bit more than just appearing. Like, what if he was also investigating the planet at the same time, finding the logs, thinking, what if the plot was like he thought he was the chosen one? Like, all these Lamorne recordings don't know who Samus is. All this stuff was just left here for her. What if, like, every upgrade from the Metroid games existed on Vuros, but we only get, like, all these different shots and the psychic grapple and the psychic charge shot, but then Silux gets, like, the psychic speed boots, the psychic space jump, psychic screw attack, the psychic, like, every other upgrade that Samus usually gets, because he's on his own mission. He thinks that he's the chosen one. And, the Lamorne just have no idea what they're actually doing. That would be funny. And also be interesting to just be... to feel like he's stealing our stuff. He's stealing our thunder. And even if he's not the cause of anything that happens, we still feel like we're, like, fighting him to get to these power-ups first, to get through the plot first. Need to remember how to get to quarantine from here. Was it this elevator? I'm the chosen one. I am Spartacus. Nintendo and how it coordinates projects will always be a mystery. I'm wondering why they had to, like, keep everything the same when it's not like any of the plot was revealed in promotional material. Like, it's not like they revealed that Samus would ride a motorcycle, like, 8 years ago and they just had to stick to it. Trying to remember how I just traversed this area. Is it through that door? I think it is. Yeah. Like, we know for a fact that Metroid Prime 4 was announced entirely too early. Interviews with Nintendo straight up saying, like, yeah, it's gonna take a while to come out because we revealed it a lot earlier than we usually would for a game. Is it just... There's no way it's just not possible to get to the quarantine anymore. There's no way. But I'm not seeing any way to, like, get there, you know? I don't think it's the elevator, because the elevator just goes all the way down here. I do need to go there, by the way, though. But, yeah. I wonder what Retro Studios is going to work on next. Maybe a Metroid Prime 5 immediately? Now that Nintendo has just established that Donkey Kong doesn't have to be Donkey Kong Country Returns for the 3rd, 4th, 5th time, I think Retro Studios is now free to make what they want. The implications of that, who knows? There are teams at Nintendo that are like, you always know they're working on something. Like, the Animal Crossing team is also the Splatoon team, so it's either they're working on Splatoon or they're working on Animal Crossing. They just came out with an update to Animal Crossing, but also they're working on Splatoon Raiders. The WarioWare team is also the Rhythm Heaven team. They released a WarioWare a couple years ago, and now they're working on a new Rhythm Heaven. Whatever the main Nintendo teams are working on, it's probably going to be another Mario game or another, just a kind of experimental thing. Maybe a new Star Fox, who knows? Nintendo keeps a tight lid on things. I wouldn't be surprised if the next time we get a Nintendo Direct in, like, February, they just reveal another, like, mainline, like, high budget Nintendo, you know, main IP. It's been a while since we've heard news of Star Fox. Like, Star Fox Zero feels recent, but maybe it's time for a new one. It's been a while since we've seen, I guess, kind of a Fire Emblem. We haven't had a Fire Emblem since Engage. Wouldn't be surprised if we hear maybe one of those. The Captain Falcon Like a Dragon game that I want. I don't think Nintendo would make that. I'm saying they could absolutely just get Ryuga Gotoku Studios to make it. How long does Nintendo normally have games in development for? They even just kind of keep a tight lid on that. Like, so many Nintendo projects just get started and scrapped without us ever knowing about them. They did announce a new Fire Emblem for Switch 2. Oh, okay. I just don't tend to pay too much attention to video game announcements when they're like years out. But yeah, I expect Nintendo to come out with something real soon, because they don't have many big releases on the horizon right now. And that seems unusual for them. It always feels like there's something worth looking forward to from Nintendo. I think they're just kind of waiting and seeing how sales of the Switch 2 do. Yeah, am I going insane, or is there just no way to get back to the labs in this area? Because this is just the new area where we've found 995. This doesn't lead me anywhere. Okay, here. It's this chute. This chute is what brings me down. How do I access that? I can't go through it anymore. Controlled by the main terminal. Do I just like turn it on here? That's not the main terminal. I'm not going crazy. I'm not locked out of this area forever, am I? Seems unusual. Switch 2 is selling well in Japan. They're keeping their promise to not have an inflated price. Only for the Japanese region. Right. Yeah, I think the thing is, like, Nintendo does not have a reason to put out new things right now when, like, the rate of Switch 2 sales is probably just maxed out for what it is. They're probably just like focusing on making more and making sure Japan can get it. Like, recently they put out a trailer for like a bunch of Switch 1 games that work better on Switch 2, and I think that is a great thing to advertise. Like, this is kind of the Switch Pro that a lot of people have been wanting. And I'm absolutely okay with that. That's all I've really ever wanted from a Switch successor. Whether they call it 2 or Pro, like, I just want it to be able to play games that I couldn't before. Trying to see if there's like another way to get to the biolabs. Oh, there's a... No, that vent is blocked now. Yeah, it's either just that chute or that tunnel, and I can't go through either. I'm gonna look this up. The windmills move in Pokemon Scarlet Violet now. What amazing power! The power of the newest NVIDIA Tegra. Da, 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 da. Hmm. Ice belt, go back to quarantine. Hmm. I don't know. I don't know. There might be a way to actually backtrack through these areas, but if there is, I'm not seeing it. I guess I'm just gonna go back. Wait, unless. No? No? Alright, I guess we're doing Volt Forge, and then seeing what I can get there, and then heading back to Fury Green to talk to Mackenzie about that giant robot. Like, if I went for a long time today, I could probably finish the game right now. But that's not really what I was planning to do. If the next time I stream this, I, like, only have an hour left of it, I'm okay with that. I'd probably just switch to, like, Animal Crossing or something, because I haven't got a chance to check out that update yet. Hi. Bye. You'd replay Sonic Frontiers and beat the DLC if they made a Switch 2 upgrade. I mean, as someone who tried to beat the Sonic Frontiers DLC, I don't know if I'd have it in me to do it, but you're welcome to try. It is so weird how they made that DLC so dang hard, even on easy. Like, I'm okay with them making a hard DLC, like, they have a right to make things, like, challenging. But when you have difficulty settings and even easy feels impossible, something's just not balanced. God, please, welcome. You're gonna eat Metroids. They do look like they go good on toast, I'm just saying. You ever watch Chainsaw Man talking about having jelly on toast? I'd have Metroid on toast. Sounds delicious. Metroid. Sometimes I wish Metroid was more popular in Japan, because then we could get, like, you know, there's a Kirby cafe and a Pokemon cafe, and from time to time you have, like, Pikmin collabs with Lawson and whatnot, with food items there. Like, where are the Metroid food collabs? Where's the, like, little jelly cake pastry that looks like a Metroid, you know? What if they had Metroid Jello? I want to see that. I want to see an actual, like, Nintendo company make with that. The baby. The baby. The last Metroid is in captivity, except for the other Metroids that appear in Metroid Prime 4. The galaxy is at peace, but the extended universe not so much. Kaboom! All that for a small energy. Okie dokie. Volt Forge. That's like the only area left that I haven't, like, re-explored all the way. There's gotta be a way to get back into the ice belt. I'm just not figuring it out. I'll figure that out off stream. I'm sure it's not vitally important that I do it on stream. Ridley tail meat. Is that why they were cloning him? Oh, I haven't checked this out yet. Going down. Whee! You think Samus has ever, like, gone in a building that doesn't have an elevator and only has stairs and is just confused? No matter what planet she's on, no matter what level of technology, there's always elevators. There's always platforms that go up and down. Feels like every civilization in the universe just skips stairs and goes straight to elevators. Gyroscope, response to psychic ability. I see. The Federation banned stairs. What if they needed, like, accessibility? Ain't no scientists need a wheelchair or anything? I gotta be full up on green energy for now. Almost. There we go. Alright, next time at Fury Green. We are depositing, baby. Yup. Do. Makes me sad that Federation Force was not well received, but like people didn't even give it a chance. I would have loved a game that like focused on the universe of Metroid besides Samus and just showed what goes on. If it didn't come at a time where there was a drought of Metroid games and people were itching for one. If it had come out at the same time as Metroid Prime 4, or at the same time as Samus Returns, then I feel like people would be a lot more willing to try it. Because it always seemed like a cool idea, like, oh, it's basically Monster Hunter, but in the Metroid universe. I would love that. We need more sci-fi games. Out of all the games that AAA game developers make, I feel like sci-fi is underexplored. I mean, it does get explored. Like, Control had like a whole multiple universes kind of thing going on, and Supernatural at the same time. We have games that do take place in space, but they're usually based on like Star Wars and Guardians of the Galaxy and whatnot. What is this? Super Fire Shot. Fire! Federation Force could open the doors to more. Yeah. The longer the time goes on, it becomes more clear that Nintendo never really sees franchises as dead. They'll just like release one entry after like 15 to 20 years and be like, yeah, you know, we know we had this series. We just didn't think you all wanted a game in it yet. Like freaking Kid Icarus. Just coming back for the 3DS and then still hasn't come back for how long now? I'm gonna check how long it's been. Kid Icarus. The Game Boy game for Kid Icarus came out in 1991. Kid Icarus NES came out in 1986, so that's 5 years between them. Okay, hello. I was looking stuff up. I feel like I always get attacked right after doing a shrine. Thank you. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? No, there you go. There you go. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat. Now slip, 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 slide. Slip, 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 and slide. Kid Icarus Uprising came out 2012. So 21 years. 21 years since the Game Boy game. And then now it has been 14 years since that game. But, you know, there's still a fair bit of time. Still a fair bit of time before it becomes as long as it was when Uprising came out. Come on, Sakurai. You made your last Smash game. You made a new Kirby Air Rider. It's time. It's time. Kid Icarus, baby. What control scheme am I using? I'm using the mouse mode. Because, you know, I've just been itching to play a first-person shooter with the new Switch 2 mouse mode. I got a little, not 3D printed, but I got this little, like, grip thing where I put the Joy-Con 2 in it, and I can just hold the whole thing like a mouse. Like, it's fine to use the Joy-Con on its side. Like, it doesn't cramp or anything, it's just really small. So I'd rather, like, feel like I'm actually using a mouse that actually fits in my hand.
I detected one of those scout bots in Soul Valley. It's near the entrance to Vault Forge.
Scout bots. Oh, that's nice. At a certain point, once you've, like, explored most of Soul Valley, they gave you the scout bot so that you don't have to, like, comb every corner of it anymore. That's good. I'm just now realizing there is a compass in this game. It's on the right map. I thought it was on the left because there's a radar. It felt like it would have made sense to put the compass on the radar because it's round. That's just me. It was weird to play a Metroid Prime with regular twin-stick controls. You tried using Joy-Cons as a mouse, but you cramped. Yeah. I wouldn't use it for an extended period of time without one of these grip things. But I'm glad that it exists. And it just officially makes, like... Ironically, Nintendo... the quote-unquote most FPS appropriate console. Just, we're not really in the FPS era of games anymore. They still get made, sure. But, it seems like by default, games are just open world now. The grip thing sounds cool. Yeah. Like, I saw that 3D printed ones exist, and my friend has a 3D printer. But I did not want to wait for him to set it up because he has not set it up the entire time he's had it. Kaboom! You know, I probably should have waited to blow that up until I deposited my crystals, because I'm maxed out for this level. Oops. I'm gonna go activate that scout bot and then get the Fury Green. Metroid Prime with regular twin stick. Metroid Prime Remastered has twin stick with gyro, and that's really nice too. I'm sad that Resident Evil 9, as much as Capcom's going like, yeah, it was really easy to port to the Switch 2. And I'm really happy that they are, like, pushing hard for it to be, like, a decent version of the game. I read an interview that was like, we did not put mouse mode in it. We just thought it would overcomplicate things. We just thought, you know, it wouldn't make sense to play with mouse mode. And I'm just like, there's a PC version of Resident Evil 9. You're gonna have to make mouse controls anyway. So it's very obviously Capcom just doesn't want to implement it on Switch 2. Because they are going to have to make mouse mode at some point. Mouse controls at some point. Where's that scout bot? Am I at 4K 60 or 1080 to 120? I'm at 4K 60 because I actually do have a 4K monitor, and it looks beautiful. It looks absolutely beautiful with that 4K HDR. Obviously, I only stream at 1080p, 60 frames per second, so no matter what mode I choose, you guys cannot see the whole glory of it, sadly. There is the option to stream at 1440p, But I just felt like I feel like most people on Twitch would not make use of it. And I'm also just really lazy to change my overlays and everything. Thanks a lot, Breath of the Wild. No, nothing can have a linear set piece. At the very least this game is kind of linear. It's really funny how this game is like, it's an open world. Pick whatever place you want to go to first.
If you're not sure where to go, you can always call in and ask me.
Yeah, Mackenzie, I legitimately actually wanted to figure out where that scout bot was. Oh, there it is now. Can I mark it? Funnily enough, I can't mark it while I'm hovering over it. It's over here. Oh, it's over here on this little island. I wonder if this has been here. I just never thought to look. As much as you have complaints about Metroid Prime 4, the graphical quality is not one of them. Might be the best looking first party Nintendo game ever. It's just really, really well done. Like, you can stare at any one thing in this game and be like, yeah, I don't doubt that this graphics can work on Switch 1. But you take in the entire image. You take in the resolution of it. You take in how smooth it runs. And you're like, you just really appreciate that this is on the Switch 2. And then you play this on a Switch 1 and you're like, wait, it just still looks great regardless. It is really magical. That's the one thing that I'll like tell people who are like, oh, I don't know if I want to try this game. I bet it runs like crap on the Switch 1. I bet it runs at like 540p, 30 frames per second. And then I just show them like gameplay videos. I'm like, nope, it runs at like 720p at the very least, at 60 frames per second, solid, buttery smooth, and the graphics are pretty much the same, just a little bit more like anisotropic filtering needed. Maybe a little jaggier. But besides that, it is very much the same game with the same assets. And that's amazing. It just looks that good. We don't need no lumen real-time ray tracing lighting. You just need really good art direction. Game developers have kind of forgotten that. Got freaking Gearbox Randy Pitchford over here saying like, oh, you just don't have good enough hardware to run Borderlands 4. Meanwhile, Switch 1 handling this game like a champ. Yeah, there should be an item like somewhere here. How goes of the element green? I'm doing my best, Red Burning Dragon. I'm collecting a lot. I need to turn some in pretty soon. Okay, there's supposed to be an item here. Oh, maybe it's on the inside of the wall? Maybe it's on the wall. Depends on the time period. Ocarina looked good in 1998. Smash Melee looked good in 2001. That's the thing, like, I firmly believe that this game will always look good. Like, regardless of time period. Like, the art direction is just stellar in this game. To the point where, like, I can tell individual things are like, yeah, if this was on a PS5, it could look even better. Yeah, if this was on my PC with my GeForce, then it would look better. But it's not about that. It's just like, the art just shines so well. Regardless of what hardware it's running on. That's what I'm saying about this game just looking good. Looks good for the time period of 2017 hardware. Looks good now. Will probably always look good. Just like Wind Waker will always look good, even though it's like obviously running on a GameCube. Am I being silly? There's like an item here on the map. I just don't see it. Did I play Dread? I did not. I've been saving it. I was thinking of playing it last year, and then they announced that Prime 4 was coming out, so I'm like, I guess I'll play that. But I do intend to play it. I played Fusion like 2 years ago, intending to play Dread right after. Alright, I'm gonna give up on this item for now. The art direction is stellar, except for this desert. Honestly, as somebody from California, yeah, it's a pretty good desert. I've seen deserts in my life. Just like the dust sweeping across and being able to see the entire horizon. The little tiny, like, smidgens of wildlife scattered about, still surviving despite the harsh environment. As far as deserts go, it looks great. It's just, you know, a desert. It's only gonna look as populated as a desert can look. The mountains remind you of college in Riverside. But yeah, maybe I'm just biased because I live in a desert. I've driven to Las Vegas, Nevada. I've seen worse looking deserts in real life. I was literally talking about driving to Las Vegas earlier on stream today. Funnily enough. It's a boring drive. It's one of the reasons, like, even though I can drive from LA to Las Vegas in like 5 hours, I kind of don't want to. It's just desert. You know, it's Desert Bus. It's literally Desert Bus, but in real life. All right, there's an item somewhere here, and I aim to get it. Okay. It is on top of that. Maybe I have to do like a... Oh, I think I have to like jump off of this. Is it shaped like a ramp? It kind of is. It's kind of not. They're barren and brownish red, just like Riverside. Heck yeah. Like, I know what a desolate bike area looks like, and it's No More Heroes 1. Or, ironically, even though that's not a desert, even though it is a city, because everything kind of looks the same-ish in No More Heroes Santa Destroy. It doesn't feel as, like... I don't know what word to say, like... It just feels sameier than this game, ironically. If I were a Nintendo developer, I wanted to put in a way to get up this thing. Where would I put that? You can see it up there. Is there a path I can jump down to? Is there a place I can grapple to? Best part of No More Heroes 1 was the minigames. They actually are. They really knew how to make use of the Wiimote, even before Motion Plus was a thing. Never had more fun picking up garbage than No More Heroes 1. Picking up garbage, coconuts, working out. You know, usual things to do in California. Ba-da-da. Come on. You think there'd at least be like an icon or something I can scan? What if I'm supposed to come back with the mech or something? I'm gonna go to Fury Green. I do need to like figure out what the mech is all about. Don't know if I've tried. The second you saw the option to get rid of the helmet outlined in the HUD, you removed it. I saw that there was an option for that, but because this is Metroid Prime and the, you know, iconic thing about it is that the helmet is always visible, I kept it. I like it. Like, it feels enough like a first-person shooter HUD that I just don't think about it too much. But in cases like this, where you go into third person and you're on the bike, I'm like, the framing feels completely different, and it makes it really clear that you're not in, like, shooty bang bang mode. You are in driving mode. Feel less like Prime without the helmet. Yeah. More screen real estate. Yeah, it gives you, like, an advantage, and it feels less claustrophobic. It's up to you, as a player, to decide if that's the experience you want. And it's cool that they provide the option. Whee! Ba-da-da, ba-ba-ba, ba-da-da. Ba-ba-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ooh-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I know for a fact that you have to be able to get back into the ice area. You have to. Because there was stuff there that I could not get without, like, the shock thing. And I have... You don't get to get the shock thing until, like, after the lava area. Aim. Fire! What's another Nintendo game that, like, Nintendo could pull out of nowhere and we'd be like, oh yeah, that thing? Imagine the gritty reboot. Not gritty, it doesn't have to be, but imagine the modern reboot of Ice Climber. What if it had, like, a genuine, like, emotional plot? Just a game about exploring snowy mountains. And the whole mechanic of the game is just, like, actual ice and rock climbing. Star Tropics. Was Star Tropics made by Nintendo, though, Wilbo? I thought it was, like, a third party. Wasn't it, like, Sunsoft or something? Custom Robo could be a good one. Imagine Custom Robo with an actual Gundam collab. That'd be crazy. Just an actual Gundam Build Fighters collab. What's up, Wilbo? Welcome on in.
You did it, Samus.
I did it. What did I do?
Found the missing pieces.
I did. Of my heart?
That was everything I needed to fix Betsy. You know, the mech. She is good to go.
Excellent work, Samus. With the mech repaired, we'll be able to destroy the force field around Chrono Tower.
Yeah,
But we don't have to do that now, right?
Be careful with that. Just saying I had to get a little creative with those repairs.
She's held together with duct tape and
I can
glue.
only guarantee about 80% functionality.
That's a lot of functionality, dude.
Just 80%. That's good, Gearhead.
We trust you.
Before we can leave, you'll need to secure the memory fruit.
Oh. I had a feeling that's what maybe Coco Charms was talking about. That you have to do the memory fruit before you can finish the game. Yeah, I've kind of been doing that as I've been going along, so I haven't been like... I can imagine if you had never turned in your green pieces... If you had just never turned those in, then you'd be like, oh, I have to collect all of these. I do think the game could have been better at, like, encouraging you to keep doing it as the game went on. Or like if you had literally never done it, give you like a really good way to catch up. Wave race, 1080 snowboarding with some GTA style open world elements. I do think we're overdue for a wave race at least. Imagine the water graphics on the Switch too. Ochimama! Green energy crystal finder. Literally just the ability to find more. You're not telling me that, like, each green energy crystal in this game actually is unique. I wonder. Imagine the water physics on Switch 2. As much as, like, a lot of technology is focusing on AI, every now and then I still see, like, people...
How many push-ups can you do?
I don't know. A lot. I do them in sets of 50. About 5 to 6 sets.
That's 300 push-ups.
Wow,
You know that, right?
that's a lot.
Yeah. Why? How many can you do?
I don't know. 4?
4 sets ain't bad.
Oh,
4 push-ups.
4 push-ups. I do them in sets of 1. Take my time.
Come on, his armor has to be heavier than that. I think Mackenzie can do at least 6. At least 6 to 7 push-ups. That's what I'm thinking.
Specialist Mackenzie is highly skilled. He can fix my arm without following the manual.
You do love Samus has a rep and much better equipped than they refer to her as their temporary leader. You thought wet clothes in Last of Us 1 looked great in PS3? I thought the wet clothes in Uncharted 1 looked great on PS3. I still think, like, not many games have beaten that. Like, when you rolled through a puddle in Uncharted 1, Nathan Drake would just, like, his clothes would get darker, which they... To be fair, that was in Twilight Princess also, which was really cool. But then, like, his clothes would look wetter, and then you could see the folds of his shirt, like, fold more? That was the thing in, like, the graphics in Uncharted 1 that really blew my mind. Like, that was the point where I'm like, yes, graphics can probably get better. But this is clearly the point where it's going to come down to art direction and not, like, power. And that still holds true, especially with, like, look at this. Especially with, like, look at this. Amazing. Alright, we're finding green energy crystals, I guess. I want to look at the mech. Can I just look at it? Tell him he won't eat until he does a set of 10 push-ups. I don't think these grunts have eaten the entire time they were here. Oh, that's not true. There's like a campfire grilled eel over here. So they're cooking. They're clearly cooking.
Sarge always puts the squad first. This little adventure has certainly taught me that.
And there's a singular banana on this table. Where they got it, I have no idea. They have MREs and the sniper grilling stuff. You think they prepared to have MREs when they got teleported here for like out of nowhere? I don't think so. Heavyweight class golem component attachment and restoration complete. All systems online and functional. Note that parts damage and issues with firearm limited tuning may affect weapons output. Sure. Oh, I see. This was always going to be the plan. Just assemble it in place. And then what's going to happen is it's going to be able to move of its own volition. Got it. Do 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 do. Alrighty then, let's get going. Alright, I'm definitely not gonna finish the game tonight. I don't think. Like, I could, but I got work tomorrow, and I don't want to, like, sleep too late. I'm gonna collect more green energy crystals, probably at least finish that. And then I'm gonna try to get, like, collectibles off stream if I can. Like, I could definitely do that, I think. Standard issue with their suits and gear like a real-life soldier. MREs? I don't think they keep them on them at all time, would they? Unless they got, like, backpacks to just have one for emergencies. I guess that would be a thing. There are some things that do better with better graphics. But more like games like Uncharted. Other games should be more about style. I think every game should do better to have like a cohesive style. Like, look at what people are saying about that Halo campaign reimagined or whatever. Like, on a surface level, yes, it looks like a beautiful game, and I think it looks great. But all the diehard Halo fans are saying like, oh, it looks terrible, they lost the identity, the visual, like, style of original Halo. And, I feel like that's subjective, but I see what people are talking about. Like, it almost doesn't look like an alien planet anymore. It kind of just looks like the real world. Just like a beach you find in, like, California or something. So whatever that is, like, yes, they have more power to work with, and even just, like, just making it the same but better still very clearly is, like, missing something. Your backpack or cargo pockets, you're wearing the clothing. Yeah, I don't know, I guess it's the future. They could have, like, Game Boy Pocket-sized MREs that expand to, like, a full meal or something. But no, yeah, that, Tiamat, Dragon, welcome on in. Also, I like that. I like that you're referencing
Have you collected enough green energy crystals?
Wizards of the Coast stuff. Tiamat. Tokabi is a hunter. True, he's been bringing back food. That's why there's like a fried eel or something. Nice. Oh, am I missing stuff in those shrines too? Seriously? I'm missing a lot of stuff then. Huh. Okay then. Well, number one priority, I need to find green energy. Green! I missed. Just like Pokeballs, touch them to expand to full MRE size. Oh no, imagine if you ate one and then expanded in your stomach. Oops. Frickin', what if you had an infinite slice of pizza? Just like Gravity Falls. And like every time you take a bite out of the pizza, it just becomes a full pizza slice again. But that means like it would become a full pizza slice in your stomach. No! Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking, Tiamat. Like, they were warped here, they weren't planning on it, so unless they happened to have an MRE in their, just like, emergency supplies, I don't think they've had, like, a lot of food. Still wondering where they got that banana, though. That banana that's just on the table. Ah, the item's there. Oh, sneaky, I didn't even notice this alcove. Ow. It's like I jump up on the table. Oh shit, a rat! Alright, let's get these up here. We know how long it's been. We don't really see time pass. But I imagine it's been like a couple of days. Oh, there is an entire E-tank up there. Yeah. For all we know, this game could take place in real time, and like I have like 14 hours on my save file. Maybe it's only been 14 hours. Oh, there is a morph ball hole. The entrance has to be somewhere. Oh, I see it on the map. Yeah, who would have noticed that the first time? Probably anybody besides me. But at least I'm not in that cubicle, so win? Womp 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 womp. I'm seeing like a lot of the ways they could have gone with this game. And in the grand scheme of things, I'm glad that they like made sure to keep this game kind of short-ish. I feel like with all the stuff they probably wanted to put in this game, it could have been a lot longer. So if like all these new characters and mechanics didn't stick, they would have just like felt like more of a slog to get through. How am I doing on green energy crystals? Got a fair bit left. Alright, well now that I know that the green crystals are required to beat the game, I have a question. And feel free to answer it with a yes or no. Are these green crystals actually unique? Like each individual of these crystals can only be collected once for their greenness? Because it feels like that's what's happening. Once you collect the green, it just turns into like a generic crystal. Yes? Oh, that is weird. I don't know if I like that. Okay. I can see what I think that's what like friend of the stream Captain Coco Charms was talking about. Like, it's one thing if you could just like farm the crystals. It's another if they are actually unique and you have to like find them all. They give you a radar at 75%. This is true. Ooh, that means you have to go through the ones in the shrines too. Yeah, that's weird. Unless they give you more than what you need. Possible. There is a finite amount of them. Alright, another question. Is that finite amount exactly the amount you need to get the memory thing? Was it the memory fruit? Or like, is there like maybe a total of 150% in the game and you only need 100 to get through? The Shrine and Powerbomb rocks give a bunch. That's what I'm seeing so far. And it feels like I don't have that much more to go. Takabi's over here. Pretty sure I've already talked to him here.
Greetings, Hunter.
Yeah.
Take a moment. Feel the rhythm of the wind. It reminds me of my home.
One of the biggest complaints is you don't get power bombs till late game. That's where a lot of the green is. I mean, it could have been a lot of the green. It could have been a little bit of the green. Either way, if it's all required anyway, then the amount kind of doesn't matter. You just need it. But if there is actually more than 100% in the game, then I can see that. Oh. Power Bomb doesn't have the same oomph. Yeah, I don't think it... Have the other Metroid Prime games had Power Bombs? I don't remember. When I think Power Bomb, I think, like, everything you can see as far as the eye can behold is just destroyed. You only need to fill the meter to beat the game. If you fill it again after, you get bonus stuff. Wait! Okay, so there's like 200% worth. I'm okay with that. Alright, I guess what I'll focus on then is finding the power bombable rocks. I know there are a couple I left behind. It definitely feels like just padding the game. Remember Prime 1 having PBs? Big flash on the screen. I've been talking about this as I play this game, but it is like kind of a big difference between the 2D and 3D, or essentially Prime Metroid games, where like in the 2D Metroid games, literally any wall could house a secret. So you end up like shooting every inch of the map as you traverse it, which on the one hand is annoying, but on the other hand, like once you know where they are, you just get them and speedrun it. In Metroid Prime, there's like 1 or 2 collectibles that are like in a random wall that's destroyable. For the most part, they're just like hidden behind puzzles and stuff. It leads to Prime feeling less exploratory in that way. But I feel like if they had a Zelda game where the secrets were, where there's a lot of optional secrets that were hidden behind little puzzles like this, and there are, that is how a lot of Zelda works. But in Zelda, it's usually like just pieces of heart, maybe like arrow capacity upgrades, stuff that doesn't really feel necessary. But Metroid, it's like, I could always use more missiles, I could always use more shot ammo, I could always use more bombs. Why am I not seeing any like bombable rocks anymore? I just gotta look harder, I suppose. 200% is every single crystal in the game. Got it. Okay. So it's like the Korok seeds in Breath of the Wild, where like, to get every upgrade for your armor and stuff, you don't need all of them. They just give you enough that you will get enough. I think that's what they were trying to do with this. I think that's what they were trying to do with the green crystals. Like, the green crystals maybe were supposed to be like Koroks, but you don't really feel as rewarded. You don't get a little beep-a-da-da-da-da. You don't get to drop a rock on the little tree fella. The bonus is a gallery. That makes sense. It does feel like a lot of this game, there's a little bit of stuff that's like at ends design-wise with how like they encourage you, or it seems like they want you to do the green crystals throughout the whole game. But then they lock a whole bunch of stuff behind, like, abilities, so you are discouraged from looking at these until you can open them. Even less rewarded with the Cocos and Sonic Frontiers. Yeah, you're already fast, so what? Yeah. I think games need to take a look at what it means to collect something. Back in the days of Banjo-Kazooie and Mario 64, like, the act of moving around was already rewarding, because you couldn't really move in a 3D space like that before. The collecting is just like a motivation to keep moving. Now it's like 3D movement's kind of solved in video games. So unless you add gimmicks like Cappy in Mario Odyssey, then like the simple act of moving isn't enough anymore. It's like I have a bike. This bike is kind of like the gimmick that is supposed to like encourage me to move. And like, it is actually fun. The controls of the bike are fun. But I don't know what they could have added to this desert to make it more fun while keeping the feel. Like, they already have enemies, and I don't think making it visually more interesting is going to do much for it. Sure, it'll help, but I don't think that fixes the fundamental issue. Like, what incentive does the player have to ride through the desert on a horse with no name and feel good to be out of the rain? Having enemies drop crystals, maybe mini-bosses randomly appear. Yeah, you know? Like, maybe if they were like Sonic Frontiers where like sometimes you just get a boss in the middle of this area and you can fight them or you could just run away. And then when you fight them, maybe you get crystals that like are on top of the 200. Or you get additional lore or something. Random spore spawn. Squid! Alright, somebody needs to make an edit of Metroid Prime 4 gameplay with the bike, and then all of a sudden the squid from Sonic Frontiers appears and just has a close-up that says, Squid! Oh, look at that nice donut, hell yeah. Oh, here's some Bomble Rocks, hell yeah. I should have probably put that like in the middle of all of them. Oh, they only get one of them. Hi, hello. Would you like to be caught in the crossfire, Griever? Oh, that's so sad. He just Tony Starked, I don't feel so good. I straight up disintegrated his ass. Asura was probably your favorite to fight. A lot of the big mini bosses in Sonic Frontiers are just really fun. Like, people have their mixed opinions on Sonic Frontiers, but like, regardless of what final score you give it, it was just really fun to run around that world like an ADHD child and just fidget toy my way through from area to area. Like, that is something that is going to be unique to Sonic Frontiers that I don't think Sega will ever want to recreate. I don't think they need to recreate it. Whoa-hey! Whoa-hey! I think if the rewards for depositing the green crystals were more frequent, and then also if the game gave you a fast travel to specifically Fury Green, I feel like that would have gone a long way towards encouraging people to do the crystals more. Like, if every time you came back to Fury Green, there'd be like, by the... Not even like Miles McKenzie telling you, but just like a little arrow saying like, oh, by the way, before you leave, here's an arrow that points to the memory fruit thing, if you in case you forgot that the green crystals are something you should be doing. Just in case. Oh god! I was looking at chat. one of the other big complaints, no fast travel. I thought for sure that like once you got the teleport thing from Tokabi, like you could use it to teleport yourself. But no, it's just for the parts. Enemies and bosses to fight with rewards would have been cool. Or tiny crystals that are easy to miss and get left behind. I feel like the thing about Koroks is that, like, nobody has to get them all. And there's okay. There is so many of them. There's so many Koroks that, like, there's no shortage of finding them. And you get more than enough to beat the game with. So if the green crystals were more like that, if there was just like so many, and you're basically guaranteed to get enough to finish the game just by playing normally, then it'd be a lot cooler. I don't think it's terrible, but only because I have actually been pretty good at finding a lot of them. I definitely am getting to the point where I'm running out of ones to find. What is the radar? How do I use that? Is that something that's just on my map? Oh, it is. It's like it's literally on the radar. Up until now, I have not looked at the top left circle because the top left circle has never been that useful. It's only ever showed where, like, the enemies are. Never mind, I answered my own question. The reward is laughable for 100 Koroks. Yeah! Like, it's just, like, a little... It's basically a giant golden poop. Because the joke is all the seeds you get from Koroks are actually just their poop this whole time. But, like, that's the thing. Like, they can't make it something that's actually good. Or else people will get angry that you have to find all 900, I think. Was it 900? 400? People get angry that you have to find so many just to get something that's not great. I mean, sorry. Just to get something... People will get upset that you have to find so many for whatever it is. So if it was something good, then they'll get more angry than if it was just something that's nothing. So they opted for it just kind of being nothing. But, like, it's still something for people that are that crazy to 100% it. For the crystals, it's like... I think 200% is not enough to justify, like, requiring it as part of the story. Whee! I haven't been here yet. Oh no, wait, I did. Okay. The last game you got 100% in was Castlevania Portrait of Ruin. Actually, you did the same for Order of Ecclesia. I feel like I just don't have time to 100% games anymore. I'm trying to think what's the last game I 100%ed. So yeah, we're doing this. we're just doing this, huh? That's all I'm doing, just finding green crystals. Maybe this is how I get onto there. No? trying to think if there's like a jump that makes sense to jump off the motorcycle and get up onto that roof. I don't see it. But last time you 100% it was 17 years ago. That's fair. The radar doesn't take into account crystals and shrines. If I had... Yeah, I'll just focus on the overworld for now since I'm just like here. I don't want to go into shrine because I'm pretty sure I've been getting all the ones in shrines, but that was before I knew that there was a finite amount of them. I think the game's just not so clear on that. It could have done well to be, in my opinion. Like, to make the memory fruit more obvious that it is needed. And to also just do better at reminding the player that it's something they should do. I think that one line from Sarge, from Duke, that's just like, oh yeah, we'll need the memory fruit. I think that one line is probably what may cause a lot of people just like to crash out. Oh look, there is a tiny piece of green rock I didn't see. How many more do I need? I wish there was a number. But I guess the last 15% or so seems like. I don't know. So for the last like little bit of the stream, I either just keep doing this, or I try to figure out what backtracking I can do in Vault Forge and in the Great Mines, probably. But it's all stuff that I'm like, I could just do all of this off stream. I think this is like the one time I'm dedicating a stream to mostly collecting optional stuff. Because there's also required stuff in here. There's an item in here. Oh, it's at the very end. Oh my god, they did it. They did that thing. They put it behind the statue that teleports you out. Son of a gun. The gauge is really weird. It hovers at that point, usually shoots up the will over full. I think it's probably that this gauge... It's probably that this gauge is completely linear. It just looks like the middle fills up faster because the image is like thicker at that point. And then it looks like, oh, it's just that little tiny spire that I need to fill in. But it's really like still the entire last 20%. Really? Oh. Sneaky, sneaky. You're such an old fogey that you'll look up guides when you get stuck these days. Not enough time in the day. No, yeah, like, I'll still try. Like, I'll give it a college shot. But I've still looked stuff up if it's like... If it feels like there's a chance that I probably did try the right thing, and the game, like, didn't like properly signal that it was the right thing to do. Because I just accept that some games are not great at that. Like when I streamed the Grinch game on Christmas, and there was a part where like, oh, you have to shoot the rotten egg launcher at this specific thing, and I did. I just didn't hit the right part of it. Why didn't I just like talk to the statue to teleport out? It would have been faster. Oh well, I'm here already. The Grinch game. I talked about it last stream. There's a Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer game that did come out before Christmas, but the physical copies just came out like right now in January. And that's just sad and funny. Like they already paid to have the copies of the game made, but it's already too late. And now like they're sitting on the shelves. They're not going to be sold anytime soon. By the time they're relevant again, they'll have been in the discount bin forever. There should have been a Jingle All the Way game starring Arnold Schwarzenegger. It's so nice when like a movie game actually has the rights to the actors that are iconic in their roles. Like, isn't it that like, was it Tom Cruise who like never ever gives his likeness out to video games? Or is am I thinking of a different actor? Like Brendan Fraser or something? Just like any of those games, like never have that actor in it. Tom Cruise is one of them. I remember The Mummy being one of them, but like Tom Cruise wasn't in a Mummy movie, was he? You could have a Turbo Man level. Yeah, it could totally happen this many years later. Like, we still get Terminator video games, and they still have Arnold Schwarzenegger's license. His likeness. And that's really cool. Son, it's time for bed. Turn down your Xbox and turn off the Marios.
But Dad, it's Pokemon!
That boy just ain't right. I'll tell you what.
I'm okay, Dad!
Butterfree! Kamen Rider actors don't give the rights to their faces to arcade games. They're faceless mannequins until they transform. To the arcade games, yes. I think there was like a big thing that like one of the Kamen Rider video games actually has their faces. I don't remember. Boop. Oh, there's Bomble Rocks up here. Alright, I know how to do this. Ready, go! Wonderful. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. What's up, Miles?
Have you collected enough green energy crystals?
No, working on it.
Maybe you should return to pure green and offer those green energy crystals.
Literally, wait, do I? Did I just get the amount? I did. I just got the amount. Oh, that's awesome. No wonder he called me, actually. Oh, look at that. I am filling up the other percentage. All right, we have officially reached the point where I could finish the game. It only took how many minutes of searching for crystals? Not that many. Hi, hello? Yes, try swatting that away. I want to get you point blank, baby. Alright, I'll just clean up this while I'm here. Let's go. Oh, there's so much to clean up. I don't want to waste power bombs on these. I don't think these give me green crystals because they're not on the map. They're not on the radar. All right, here's what we're gonna do, y'all. I could finish the game. I'm gonna figure out how to get into the ice belt, and by that I mean look it up, probably, because it feels weird that I wouldn't be able to get back in there. And then I will do that off stream. But we're not beating the game just yet. I'm not gonna stream this game again this week. I'm probably gonna stream indie game on Friday. I've been thinking about which one. You know, I'll be back then. For now, I guess we head back to Fury Green and get that memory fruit. I really wish there was specifically a teleport back to Fury Green. Like, it's your home base, right? The whole point of it is that you can... That's where you'll go. You should be able to get back. What was the problem? When I get into the research facility, like, the paths that I would take to get into the quarantine area and the labs feels like I can't do it anymore. In the past, I would go through, like, the vents or, like, the door. But the door is closed and the vent is closed. I don't remember if there was another way to get down there. I'm sure I'm just, like, missing something obvious. Hopefully the game's not bugged. I'm sure it's not that important. Dun 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 dun. Ba ba bum ba 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 bum ba ba na. You were able to backtrack just fine. I don't know. Maybe I'm just, like, dumb. But, I'm not spending that time to look at it right now. I gotta get to bed soon. It's almost midnight, you know. I am totally not in the right place. I was heading towards Fury Green. Now that I know I need these, it's like Koroks. Once I notice them in the distance, I'm like, I have to go get it.
Yeah! You found me!
Da-ba-da-da-da-da. Okie dokie. Oh man, this is not good. This is not good. I should be like going straight to Fury Green. But I can't help it. I know if I don't get these now, I'm gonna have to go get them later. Do I need to 200% the green crystals? No. But I want to. Oh, that's a door. Hello? Ow. Beep beep. Okay. I need to keep an eye out on that other area. Maybe that's how I get to the top of that building. Okay. Go, Samus, go. Go, Samus, go. Get the Fury Green without getting further distracted. No. Straight path. Straight path. Alright, before I leave for the night, I want to ask the chat one question. One question. What is your bet on the next big Nintendo IP to be announced from Nintendo? Like, what is the big game of the summer that they have not announced yet and are probably just waiting for a Nintendo Direct in like February, March to announce? You know? Like, when did we find out? It was in January, right? When we found out about Mario Kart World. We found out about the Switch 2. So like we waited half a year for that. So it's about now that we'll probably get announcements for stuff coming out in June. This is the Volt Forge. Splatoon is a possibility. We already have a Splatoon game announced in Splatoon Raiders. I doubt they'll announce a Splatoon 4, but I mean, it's a valid guess. Sunshine 3. Bold of them to announce Sunshine 3 before Sunshine 2. But they could do it. A Mario shovelware. They already got Mario, the new Mario Tennis coming out. For some reason, I feel like I doubt a Mario Golf is coming soon. Maybe a sequel to Mario Paint. Now that we have a mouse mode, it might make sense. Half-Life 3 for the Switch 2. Oh, you know, Gabe Newell has something cooked up. He's like, well, we can't announce a game for the Switch 3, so we gotta release a game for the Switch 2 first. That's what they're probably thinking. Be very surprised if we got another Luigi's Mansion. Don't see that happening for another year or two. Maybe. I don't think they'd announce it for release in summer. Like, the Luigi's Mansion games have historically come out in October because Halloween. So my guess is they would be saving that for like a post-summer Nintendo Direct if they are working on one. My bet is on... My safe bet would be a new Mario title of some sort. Because like, what's the longest a Nintendo console has gone without a single, like, new Mario or Zelda game? Like, Mario 64 launched with the 64. Mario Sunshine came out very soon after the GameCube, and if you count Luigi's Mansion, it was also released. There's an item here. Where is it? Where you at? I can feel it. I can taste it. I can almost taste it. Do we count Luigi's Mansion? Do we? That's the question. But even then, Mario Sunshine came out pretty soon after the GameCube. Mario Odyssey came out, release year of the Switch. Mario on Wii U. I'm realizing we did not get a 3D Mario on Wii U. We got New Super Mario U, at least. Oh no, we got Mario 3D World, never mind. But that one came out like pretty late into the Wii U's life. We didn't even get Breath of the Wild until when? Granted, the Wii U only lasted 5 years. Mario is missing on Nintendo Switch Online with real geography updated for the current day and age. Can you imagine? The item is like in the corner. That's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight. Losing my religion. Oh no, I said too much. Getting rid of these highs, please. I don't know if I agree with Samus's like hurt sounds. I don't think she'd be yelling that much. Like, she is the super badass bounty hunter. A little bug is not gonna make her go, ah! It's not a little bug, but still. She's seen worse. Ouchies! Super Manok World! Dun 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 ba dun dun dun. Kaboom! Spleesh! It's like here. Whatever this item is, it's like here. It's like moving around. Wait, what? Was it just in? Is it just in the Fury Green? I'm silly. I'm very silly. No, but I checked the Fury Green. Yeah, there's nothing here now. Or is there? You think we're gonna get another year before new Mario Zelda? A new voice actress, Erin Yvette, not even Jennifer Hale. That's interesting, because like Jennifer Hale is still voice acting. She voice acted Bayonetta, right? In the latest game after Bayonetta's original voice actress kind of flubbed the ball there. I'm not gonna worry too much about it. I'm at Fury Green. If the spider was 5 times her height, then she might go ouchies. Oh, I am now realizing that there is a ad happening, and people are not gonna be able to see this cutscene. Uh-oh. Load slowly, game. Load slowly. I mean, it's probably not gonna show what happens at the home base until I actually get there. It'll be fine. Ba-da-da-da-dum, 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 ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-da. Alright, I'm gonna ride out the rest of the ad break by, like, reminding myself what video game roles Jennifer Hale has had. I know it's a lot. I'm not like making it up that she's... Is she? She's not. She is. She's Naomi Hunter. I know I knew that, but like... I don't know. I didn't... For some reason, I doubted myself. I really shouldn't have. She was also Sedusa from the Powerpuff Girls. Was she also Miss Bellum? I don't think so. She was definitely a lot of characters in the Powerpuff Girls, though. Also Miss Keen. Okay. Sure. Da 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 da. Anyway, anywho, anyhow, any what, any when. 12 seconds. Let's get back into it. Oh, yeah. It's definitely been long enough that it makes sense that they, like... Welcome back for the ads, everybody, by the way. It makes sense that they just, like, start to hire new talent. I like this trend towards video gaming finally hiring new people. Like, we're finally getting past the regular suspects of voice acting when it comes to, like, casting anime games. Like, yeah, you still get roles from Johnny Young Bosch and Yuri Lowenthal. But, like, they're not the go-to main character every time anymore. Mostly because you can only use them in so many Persona games. I like it. I like that, you know, the new hand has a chance. Alright, cutscene? No? Maybe?
Hey, girl.
Hey.
I have cleaned your workspace and calibrated your tools.
Well, thank you. That's really helpful.
I will now clean and organize base camp.
Are you sure? Don't you need a break or something?
My energy reserves are more than sufficient for this kind of manual labor.
Sure, just don't overdo it.
I will not. Thank you for your concern. You are a good friend.
I like that View 95 is, like, programmed to say you're a good friend. That's way better than ChatGPT ever said to me. Ba-da-da-da. Matt Mercer will always be in everything. See, that's one of those weird cases where he's still newer, because it used to be that Matt Mercer was the discount Troy Baker. And then Troy Baker is no longer in everything. He's still in some things, though. And now Matt Mercer is in everything, so who are they going to replace him with? The Powerpuff Girls teacher likes to get dressed up for the weekend. Yeah, no. What if they just dropped in canon that Sedusa and Miss Keen were always the same person? After mulling it over, your guess for a new Nintendo game is probably not a new Mario Verse. Maybe new Peach, new Wario, maybe Bowser. You think they'll announce two bigger things? Absolutely, they gotta announce more big things, or else it just wouldn't make sense. Alright, memory fruit time, y'all. Wario game is interesting, because they did just release Wario World on the Nintendo Switch Classics. Remember, it's called Switch Classics now, not Switch Online. For the specifically virtual console thing. Or like Nintendo Classics or whatever they call it. So they could be preparing to like make Wario in the spotlight again. Give us a Waluigi game, why not? Give me the Waluigi Princess Daisy game that we deserve. That's not a fruit. What is that? Well, now it is. Yummy! Aw. Whoa! Oh my god, new suit? That's pretty good. Memory fruit acquired, legacy suit acquired. That is an interesting design. It's got like armor, like pauldrons and plating on it. The memory fruit is the legacy of the Lemorne. It is a database containing all their accumulated knowledge and history. Am I gonna get just an info dump of all the lore now? The legacy suit is a power suit designed by the Lemorne that can generate a protective barrier. To activate, switch to the Seki visor, then press and hold R. Consumes 35 missile ammo. That's so random. 35 missile. I mean, I guess. Barrier's power and duration are limited. Its energy will deplete faster as it absorbs attacks. The barrier damages enemies that touch it. It's like the rupee armor in Twilight Princess. It's just like, we need to do something with all these extra missiles. Weird. But cool. Look at frickin' Look at Samus go. Can I deposit more? I do not have any. Okay. The memory fruit has grown and the altar has unfolded. Green energy crystals can continue to be offered until it becomes completely full. Sure. New Wario Land. Yeah, you know, I'm surprised that after Wario Land Shake It, we just never got another, like, 2D Wario Land. Like, Shake It was a beautiful looking game. We need a 2D, like, hand-drawn art game that, like, looks really nice in 4K.
Nice to see you again.
The berry can one-shot most enemies. That is nice. That is nice. Let me save and then, like, try it out. Actually, let me try it out and save, because then I'll have refilled missiles after that. Neat. Looks very pink. Whoa, psychedelic, man. Wait, I need to find an area with enemies. Aha! Oh yeah, look at that thing deplete. Sad, there's not much else. The grievers in this area are no longer. It works though. You don't like the suit as much as the light suit from Prime 2? This one's not bad. I like... If Metroid Prime wasn't a first-person game, I'd have more, like, time to, like, look at and appreciate it. Ooh, I like how the morph ball looks with it, though. It looks like a soccer ball. Let's go. Dong, dong. I love the little sound of the morph ball just, like, clinking around. Dong, 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 dong. But, I like how it looks. I like how it looks from, like, a third-person's perspective. I wish Metroid Prime games could have, like, a dedicated third-person mode. Look at that. Oh, it looks so much nicer when I'm at the save station. Now I can really appreciate the contrast in colors. Yeah, it's like almost like knight in shining armor, kind of like medieval looking. I'm not sure how much I like the little fronds on the back of the helmet. It makes sense though, it's supposed to be Lemorne-ish. What will they likely not be announcing? A new Star Fox, sadly. They'll probably not be announcing a new F-Zero, sadly. They'll probably not be announcing a new Kid Icarus, sadly. They're probably not gonna be announcing a new Star Tropics, sadly. They're probably not gonna be announcing a new Bayonetta. They're probably not gonna be announcing a new Pilot Wings. They're probably not gonna be announcing a new 1080 snowboarding. They're probably not gonna be announcing a new Mario Paint. They're probably not going to be announcing a new... richer Zelda CDI. No Wave Race. Metroid Prime 1 was initially third person before they were told to change it. That's so fascinating, like... I've always heard it took a long time for Japanese gamers to get used to, like, first-person shooting controls. Like, the thing I keep hearing is that a lot of gamers in Japan just don't have the instinct to move the camera around all the time. So, like, when the game is literally that as a main mechanic, then a lot of times it'll be like people like stopping, looking, stopping, looking, stopping, looking, no like moving and looking at the same time. Which is kind of fundamental to first-person shooters. Obviously, there are gamers that can do it, but I like notice that a lot. Probably no new Punch-Out. That makes me really sad. We could totally have a new Punch-Out. Super Mario Party 2. Probably not. Probably not. All these games that are getting like Switch 2 updates. Probably not getting a new game in the series, like a new Donkey Kong Country, probably not. A new Animal Crossing, probably not. But you know. Alright, well, I think I've saved enough. At this point, I just like looking at the suit. New Kirby? Probably not. Probably not. No Switch 2 announced at a cheaper price. It'll probably go up in price. All these tariffs. Retro Studios started idea with third person before Nintendo advised them to go first person. I've heard that story before. Alright, y'all. You all know the deal for real. It's been fun. But, we will finish this game another time. Yeah! We're just in that place where, like, Nintendo doesn't have anything, like, big on the horizon. They have some things. They have some things that are big-ish. But it's not, like, the system seller. So a lot of people are counting out the Switch right now, and I'm like, nah, that's not how Nintendo works. They don't, like, keep the hype cycle constant. They just like to shadow drop things, like, 6 months before they come out. Yeah. Missed the last part? No, we're just talking about, like, what Nintendo games we probably want to see, but are probably not going to happen. But, you know, there's always so many things that Nintendo has. Punch Out where you beat up influencers. Let's do it. But, like, don't even give the real person any notoriety. Just put, like, fake social... Make it Punch Out where one of the characters is just literally a social media influencer. Make him the first Glass Joe / Gabby J. Make him just, like, an influencer that's trying to get clout, and he just, like, gets beat up so badly. It's just like those basketball players that's like, ah, yes, I may be the worst player in the NBA, but play against me. Literally anyone challenge me. And, like, I'll still smoke your ass. And it's true. Like, he may be the worst player in the NBA, but he's still in the NBA. They had Aaron Ryan. Oh, God, imagine if they turned him into an influencer. Come on, let's go, let's go! You lie down with dogs, you rise up with fleas. Okay, you all know the deal for real. Links are in the chat for all the social media stuff. Follow me on whatever you prefer or don't. I don't mind. Copy one of these red messages if you're coming along, and you know, if you have any art for the stream, post it to the Discord or send it to me on social media, and I will put it up in the room. Yeah! Everybody, thanks for being here. And I'll see y'all next time. Alright. Yeah. Music? Music would be nice. Hello? Okie dokie. Have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye!